recording. I don't know if it'll let me. Yeah, there he goes. Okay. Don't know if I can go live once I start recording, but I think so. Check, check. Check, check. Yeah, hang on one second, John. Don't say anything. Check, check. Okay, that's still coming through. Okay, why? Okay, that's different. All right, now say something, John. Anybody? Okay, that's good. Why is this not? Okay, hold on. Oh, I think I know. Yeah, this is supposed to be coming from Discord, isn't it? Okay, you guys say something else, please. Okay. Okay, that's not working either. How about now?
And then you can make a range-based fighter, and that way you don't even have to rely on Constitution.
I'm going to have to pick up my computer, guys, because
you can just
my camera's not working.
Fire arrows from a distance.
Okay. All right, we'll see you in a minute then, Ian. Okay, Nikki, you've never used Roll20 before, or?
I have. I've just not rolled ability scores on it before.
Ah, okay. James got. Look at James's rolls: 16, 16, 18. He's the goat. James got 2 16s and an 18.
All right.
Be whatever he wants, I guess. All right. Okay, so
exactly.
I'm looking for my webcam.
There's our paladin right there.
Okay, let me hop out of here real quick. Properties, webcam. There we go. And I'm off center, but that's okay. I'm messing with this. Here we
go. Oh. So we can't use the backgrounds from Ravnica?
Well, you could, but it would have to be cut and paste.
Okay.
I don't have that in there.
All right. No, yeah, like I didn't CC them in there, so I wasn't too sure if we were just restricted to what you have in Roll20.
Yeah, whatever you want to use, you can use. Is anything that's not in there in Roll20, then you'll have to cut and paste essentially. So.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, Jordy is like still cycling on my screen. There he goes. Okay. Matt's the only one on camera right now.
We have the same Neon City. Or we had the same Neon City.
Yep.
There we go.
There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, there's 2. There's 3. Nikki, I know you got a camera because I've seen you on the other channel. Interesting. Okay. Andrew's camera's just cycling too.
Yeah, I'll drop out of the chat and then come back in. I think it's because I was using it in Roll20. It might be.
Now, one of you guys will swap places with Reski if she's showing up. I don't know if she doesn't know when she's showing up because of the time difference, or if she's not necessarily showing up because she didn't realize what time it was at all, or day. Hang on, let me see
Well, we
if I can send her
didn't
a
hear
message
anything
real
from her
quick.
yesterday.
We did talk with her yesterday?
No, I said we didn't. You know, we
Oh,
tried to
okay,
have
okay.
a bit of a.
Yeah, because like I'm CST, so like I thought it was at 9 my time, and then like I'm glad that I was up at like 7, and then I
Yeah,
saw like you guys
I was gonna
in
say
like the
the only
chat, and I was like, holy shit.
yeah, all times are gonna be given Eastern Standard Time, and I usually put Eastern Standard Time next to them. The only thing is telling what that is going to have to probably depend mostly on your, like you're gonna have to look at your computer for that basically, like or your or the
Yeah.
Google Calendar I think puts it in your time. I'm not sure.
Oh.
Yeah, where is Inca? Is she in like Poland or somewhere? Eastern Europe?
Czech Republic.
Yeah, the
Public.
Czech Republic.
Yep. So, 1 second, I will see if I can send her a message real quick.
She says that I'll join you guys on call at 14:25 in my time. That was 4 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. Well then, so then she will be here at 9:30. I'm guessing. I have no
think so.
idea for sure. $14.25 her time. That doesn't sound right. Because 14:25 is 7:25, right? A.M. or no P.M. in her time, I guess. But she should only be 6 hours behind me. Oh no, yeah, it wouldn't be 7. It'd be 13 is 1, 14 is 2. It'd be 2:25.
Yeah, so
Is that 6
she
hours
says
later?
she'll be. Yeah.
Okay, so that would be 9:25 in my time then. Okay. All right. Well, then I guess I can have to message her if she sends a message.
I got a 5.
Wait, what?
I got a 5.
You do have,
Well, that's
Oh,
strength.
poor Nikki.
yeah, but you got an 18 to offset it, so there. At least there's that. Wow, a 5 and a 9.
Oh man.
Could play with that.
What is going to be your handicap there? Or are you going to boost it with your racial and make that your 7?
Play an orc and then use that as your racial and make your intelligence 4.
Or your charisma, depending.
Charisma, yeah. Depending on what you're going with.
She wants to play a bot. No, you're playing a rogue though, right?
Mhm.
You could quite easily do that as put charisma in as for a rogue.
Her charisma's 5, but it's secretly a 15. But she always wears a mask, so and it's an ugly mask, so everybody hates her.
Move.
Oh, you just constantly play in the shadows.
right. There you go.
Where's the rogue?
Oh.
Hiding.
Pay no attention to me. I'm in the shadows.
Yeah.
Have you seen
Here
the
we
picture
go.
of my rogue? She's adorable.
Oh, is this a rogue you're gonna play already? Is this what you're saying? Like someone you're playing already?
Mhm.
All right. Got something weird going on here. Oh.
So I was watching the last audition, and how come your voice was coming through so low compared to everybody else's?
I'm not
Did you work that out?
sure. It's a problem I'm having with between Discord and my microphone. Everybody hears me on the thing, like how you hear me now. That's how everybody heard me then. But
Yeah,
for
so
whatever reason, apparently John's gonna explain it for me.
No, go ahead.
For whatever reason, it's coming through the recording like that.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, somewhere between the transfer between Discord and Streamlabs, it's
Yeah, and it's not even that. It's my computer somewhere because my it's recording off my computer as as whatever it's recording as
yeah, but it's the live stream too, isn't it?
yeah, but it's not. But the sound that it's picking up for me is not coming through Discord. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's recording directly from my mic to the live stream. Although it looks like I may have conquered that, I hope. We'll see. Guess we'll kind of see.
Because it sounded okay on the other one, the gamers and grog nerds.
It was quiet on that too, I thought, but what am I looking at? There we go. Recording. It's at microphone properties, levels. Okay, we're at 100. So let's see. Custom listen.
Technology, it's great when it works.
Yeah. It is definitely great when it works. Everything, it's like theory. Everything works in theory, right?
No.
I think everything works in theory. It's just when it goes to practice is when it messes up. Even shit that shouldn't work can kind of work in theory. You can be like, oh yeah, that works in theory.
Yeah.
Alright, hold on one second. Oh, I'm just gonna do this. There we go. Oh. Look, I'm a genius.
Which kind of genius?
A genius. The genius kind. Audition group 2.
Is there a warlock spell that heals?
No. Unless you take.
I don't believe specifically there's a warlock spell that heals. No.
No, the only healing that you can get as a warlock is if you go celestial.
Yeah. Well, I think there's also there's other things.
Well, I think you
do,
can.
But yeah.
I think you can pick up enervation at later levels. I think, but that's about it.
Okay. So does anybody need? Oh, Nikki's AFK. Does anybody need help figuring out how to do their character sheet?
No, I'm most of the way through this.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna put you guys in a folder called Audition Group 2. Maybe? I think I'm gonna do that. Hold on, let me open it. There we go. There we go. Oh, Young Green Dragon. No, wrong thing. Is your name Shylock or are
Yes.
are you a Shylock named Chili Palmer?
No. His name is Shylock.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Shylock Gnome.
Shylock. Nice.
Shylock Gnome.
Yep. Is there a deity list?
There is somewhere.
There's a wiki list for if you're looking at Forgotten Realms.
I was gonna say the Forgotten Realms fandom wiki has a deity list. Is that something
Okay,
like that?
I wasn't too sure if this was completely like a homebrew world or anything. So.
No, it's just basically Forgotten Realms. But you can use pretty much deities from anything.
Okay.
Deities of the Forgotten Realms. There it is. No, that's not what I was looking for. Here we go. So this one works pretty good. Who was I asking, Matt?
Yeah.
Oh wait, actually, let me just put it in that little chat group thing, the Audition Group 2 chat. Oh, of course. love it when it. I love it when it. Oh goodness. I love it when it pastes instead of copies. It's awesome. There we go. Is in the Audition Group 2 text channel. Okay, so in the going forward, we may be using something called StreamYard. I don't know if you guys ever heard of that.
No.
I'm going to look into, or we may be using Skype or what's the other one, Zoom, because of the idea that well, individual cameras can be turned on and off in the recording software for it. Yeah, I don't like that I'm trying to use my camera with Discord and this at the same time. It's like, no, you're already using it on the one, you can't use it on the other. It's not how it works. I don't think you mean what this. I don't think it means what you think it means. Okay. Add folder. Okay, so Nikki, you're back. I seen. Did you need any help um, with the character creations?
I'm okay.
Okay, didn't know if you were. Whoops, where did that go? That wasn't supposed to be there. Oh, Audition Group 1. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. So, random.
Hi guys, can you hear me like this?
There you
Oh,
are.
I got you.
Hello.
We can hear you. Oh, and we can see you too. Yay!
Uh, what are we doing now? I'm sorry, I'm late.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm gonna send you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you an invite. Oh, you know what? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay. Hold on. I gotta send you an invite. A new invite to the game because it's anyway. Because I have to. I don't know. And now everybody at home can see this, so they're frantically typing. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I sent you a message.
Okay.
And then that's the game you're gonna join.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just sync up in the Discord on laptop, and I'll be there.
Oh, that's a little weird. Oh, you know what? This should actually be. I should probably have muted us. Here we go. Mute there, and mute there. Sometimes I like sugar, but mostly just cream.
Yeah, no sugar for you.
You saying that like I have a problem with sugar or something.
No sugar for you.
You're
No
in the
sugar.
Do
For
you?
Yeah, I do. I
you.
have a sugar
I
not
knew it.
like basically kind of like a sugar allergy, but it basically is like I'm like borderline hypoglycemic, one of those two.
Hypoglycemia.
If you see me, you would think it was hyperglycemic for sure. 'Cause that's what.
So you have too low sugar?
Do I have too low a sugar? Is that what you said?
Yeah. Is your blood sugar too low or too high?
That's hypo.
Too high, I think.
So it's hyper.
Hypo, right?
No, hyper.
Hyper.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Brian.
All I know is if he has too much sugar, he wants to kill people. That's all I know.
That's not true. I don't want to kill people. I just feel like I'm forced to. That's how that works.
Been there.
You know how to get rid of the bodies.
Well, Brian is like peaceful creature, so I think there is no need to kill anybody.
All right.
You know.
That's what I tell him, but he doesn't believe me.
All right. Hey,
Your problem, I think.
Like it's okay.
Oh, Brian.
Yes.
Can I be the same goblin, or do I need?
Yeah, you can.
Do
I put you up in the?
Yeah.
Should I use the same character sheet? Do you have access to it?
Yes. Yes.
You do?
I don't have the access. No, I don't have the access, but I would like to be the same.
Hold on, What was?
Character.
What was? Is that Perturum? No, that's not Perturum. Oh, Isis, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me give you access to it. Are you in the thing now?
In roll 20.
Yeah, you're in roll 20 now.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
I have a question.
Okay, 1 second.
Okay.
Guys, is there any?
Are you Hurricane?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, there you go.
I have like 2 accounts, and I don't know which one I was there firstly. You know.
Well, it doesn't matter. I changed everybody's access, so.
Okay.
You're going to be there. Oops. You need to be in Audition Group 2, not 1. Okay, there you go.
There
now
is.
You should see yourself in Audition Group 2.
Is there any like difference between Goblin 1 and Goblin 2? There are like 2 types of Goblin in the race.
Okay, so well, you don't need to make your character though. You already have your character made, right?
Yes, but I'm not sure where I can have the access to the character sheet.
Okay, so what you want to do is you want to go to the journal, which is that little newspaper-looking thing up at the top of the window on the chat log.
Don't shoot my headphone cord, please.
And then you'll see your character, Isis, there.
Oh, let me see.
Now the walkthrough is the same. You guys will be hopefully completing more, but the walkthrough is going to be the same as the test run.
Okay.
Okay, I got it.
So for anybody who was on the test run, I think James and you are the only ones that were on the test run. You guys didn't make it all the way through, obviously, but
No.
you're just testing out cameras and such. So you guys will be kind of somewhat familiar, so you just have to try not to metagame, so to speak.
Character being built.
Let me go back to the chat log. Go up. Nope, that doesn't do what I want it to do. Not at all. There we go. So confusing. Okay, so yeah, the only way you guys can see me, unfortunately, is on Twitch. It's just weird because I'd rather be so you guys could see my face. That's just
Okay,
strange.
dildo.
Anyways, So how's everybody doing character-wise? Are you guys all set on what you guys are gonna be basically?
Yeah, I'm
I just
Yeah.
wondering on how much a set of plain tinted goggles would run.
A set of plain tinted goggles?
Yeah.
That's probably a good question. Hang on one second. Let's look on 5e tools if there's even. Let's see.
Gotta come up
Finder's
with a name.
goggles are they're a magic item, so they don't work.
I don't need magical. I just need something to keep
Yeah,
out extra light.
Okay, here. Actually, let me do this. Magnifying glass. Here we are. A lot.
Yeah, they are.
Just for regular goggles?
Yeah, they're
because glass blowing and glass work, glass cutting and grinding and stuff like that was not a huge factory assembly line business that it is now. It was all very intricate work, you know.
Yeah.
But what do you have as far as your gold gold pieces? Do you know, like?
I just did all the starting stuff, and
Okay.
it says I have 10 gold left over.
All right.
Basically,
then
because
will
I
do something
have
different, a little bit different. So what we'll do is we'll trade something off your sheet.
okay.
And we'll trade it off, and we'll just give you goggles, basically.
Okay.
But I'll trade something off your sheet, probably something they might need, but also probably somebody else in the party will have it. So
Your weapons.
yeah, all your weapons.
I have a question.
Yep.
What Constitution is for?
It's like your endurance, basically.
hit point.
It helps your hit points, your hit point maximum, and
Okay.
it will, to determine basically how many hit points you have compared to normal or whatever.
Okay, thanks.
Yep.
This is the main reason why, because I have sunlight sensitivity. Basically, he sees kind of like Riddick in a sense because, in Riddick, too much light bothers him.
Yep.
Something like that.
Yeah. So you wanted.
I was thinking goggles like that.
You wanted something to get rid of your sunlight sensitivity, basically.
Not really as a feat or anything. It's just something just to wear. Like glasses or something. I don't know.
Yep.
Guys, I'll go for some drink and be right back. Okay?
Yep. Sounds good.
So, Brian, I have a question.
Sure.
So with the background thing, I imported the one that I'm going to use, but I can't choose the spells from it.
Okay, so what you need to do for your spells is
Will I just add them after?
Oh, you mean the spells from Ravnica? Is that what they're from?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you'll have to copy and paste all that too if you want. So
Cuz I can keep I kind of built like a character sheet for my copy, and then I can just keep track of spell slots and stuff like that here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because I know what they do, but I don't know if you want us to be putting the information on.
Well, just tell me. Wait, which character is yours? Oh, Urkotu, right? That's you. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm gonna change the name to Caius.
Okay. When you get up to wherever you're at, let me know. When you get up to finishing, closer to finish or whatever, you can also just get the spells. If they're the same spells in any of the other books, then you can just go to your compendium, which is the little circle with the eye at the top, and then just drag them over to your spell sheet.
Oh, okay. Did not know about that. All right, sounds good.
Once you get to a certain part or whatever, yeah.
Okay, so I'm all good. We're gonna go to spells now.
I hate construction.
You hate construction, is that what you said?
Yeah, door highway's closed. I had to drive all the way up the belt, so I got to go back. Sure.
It's never convenient. They're digging up. It's like the main intersection in my town. They've been digging it up for 6 months at this point.
And say anybody in Michigan, that's our one of our seasons.
Yeah.
Construction.
Yeah, we have winter. We have winter and we have construction. Those are our 2 seasons.
Yeah.
Oh, Maryland.
That's the way it is in Manitoba as well.
State flag is a flagman ahead sign, and state bird is a traffic cone. State rock is an orange barrel.
I think our state landmark are potholes.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Definitely. Mass is like that a lot.
I swear I swear that like it's gotta be. I don't know. I'm probably way wrong, and there's going to be any construction people who are watching this are going to get mad at me. But I swear it seems like there is a job called barrel mover, and 90% of the construction workers have this job, and all they do is move the barrels from one side of the street to the other side of the street.
Yeah.
One side of the street to the other side of the street, and then nothing actually happens in that area. Nothing actually gets constructed or paved or fixed or whatever. Because when they get done moving the barrels and the barrels disappear, it looks exactly the same as when they started.
I mean, we gotta justify an $80,000 a year job for the city, so.
Right.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's new paint.
Yeah, it will not surprise me if I ever say, "Hey, now hiring barrel movers."
The scam
I'm
they
not
do.
talking Cooper Smiths either. I'm talking about orange barrels.
The scam they do in my hometown is one of our main roads is always really just rough. It's like getting a hemorrhoid check every time you drive down the road. They'll repave it perfect, and then the next week they'll dig it all up so they can put in new water mains and stuff.
Wow.
Baltimore City is exactly the same way. Baltimore City, they'll dig up the road 1 week to do the water. They'll patch it. 2 weeks later, the gas people will come along and dig it all up. A couple of weeks after that, it'll be the electricity. Then it'll be the water again because another water main burst up their street. Yeah. Oh, it's a nightmare.
Yeah. They're actually trying to redo a lot of the water mains in
the entire state of Michigan.
Well, yeah, that's true too. But I mean, I was talking about another state, and they're having some problems because it costs so much money. But they're trying to be preemptive because of what happened here in Flint. And almost every, not every state, but a lot of states have that same problem with their infrastructure, and they're just not doing it because, well, as long as we got these things, chemically treated, then it'll be fine. Yeah, until somebody decides to not use the chemically treated water, and then suddenly now you're drinking lead water.
Well, Baltimore was like that. They've been doing the pipes in Baltimore.
I'm thinking of. I think it's Maryland. I was thinking that.
Because what they did was when they took the pipes up outside the front of our street, then these pipes have been down well over 150 years. They're all these clay pipes, and the actual internal circumference was probably not much bigger than 50 a quarter.
Yeah.
And the rest of it was all this piled up gunk that had just grown over the centuries. And
yeah.
it's a case of we've been drinking that. No, thank you very much.
Yeah, Flint's was basically they had lead pipes or lead line pipes, and then but they had like an inner coating or something along those lines. And then they had chemically treated water that was supposed to protect that inner coating. Well, so they decided that they weren't going to pay for that chemically treated water anymore, and they were going to use Flint water, which is water from the Flint River, which everybody thought was a bad, terrible idea. And when I say great, I mean bad and terrible. Anyway, so then they decided they were going to do that to save money. you know, and it ended up costing them tons and tons of money. It's like whenever anybody makes a decision that they're just, oh hey, we're gonna just do this just to save money, because they really need to look into that, because AT&T did the same thing with, or not AT&T, sorry, I think it was GM. I don't know, somebody did the same thing with fiber optic cable. Buried a bunch of fiber optic cable downtown because they just said, well, we'll do it ourselves because it'll be cheaper. And so they buried a bunch of fiber optic cable, and then they couldn't find it because they didn't mark it. Because when you bury fiber optic cable, you're supposed to put markers on it, because you cannot use a metal detector to detect plastic or fiber optics. You know, like,
Yeah.
So basically, the company that they didn't want to pay so they could save some money had to come in, AT&T in this case, had to come in and dig up all the streets and find their fiber optic cable for them, put markers on it, and put it back down. So it ended up costing them 3 times as much as if they would have just went with them in the first place. Yeah.
There we go.
Same thing with the lead pipes, basically. But now Flint is actually replacing a lot of stuff. Like, actually, a lot of Michigan, from what I understand, is replacing a lot of stuff like that. So, we're trying to.
Okay, now I just need to get a token for him. That's about the only thing, but I got a picture for him.
Okay, where's the picture at?
It's
Can you send it to me in Facebook?
It's in my my character's picture.
Oh, it's in your profile?
Yeah, my character's picture. That's what I chose.
Okay, hold on. I gotta find out who your character's picture is.
Gavor.
Runehammer.
Gavor Runehammer.
There we go. Okay. Oh. Here, I'm gonna do this. Save it real quick.
I was looking.
Okay.
I figured that looks pretty good.
And then I don't know if anybody knows about Token Stamp, or if you guys have Token Tool on your computers or whatever. But Token Stamp will allow you to take a character. In this case, I'm going to use blue, or I guess you guys could choose. You guys could choose green or blue, or. But in this case, I'm going to use like a bluish color. And then you just basically drop your image in there and center it however you want it. And then go to download, and you got yourself a token. So if you look on the token page that you guys are on right now, you'll see a huge token pop in a second there. There you go. So that's Gavor, but I'm going to make him smaller.
Whoa. He's big.
He was gigantic Durgar. Well, they do have the enlarge reduce thing, right?
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
Okay.
And once they get third level and something like that.
Okay, so
it's not immediate.
One of the things they do is I gotta set up a token for him, so I'm gonna make this. Where Gavor? I don't see him. Why is he not in here? Oh, did you finish making the character?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah. He's right beneath Sweeper.
Right, but I mean, is he all done?
Yeah, all except for a token.
Well, then why does it, when I go to look at the thing, why does it show me the the changes haven't been applied?
It should.
Okay, here, I'm going to apply changes. Oh, well, that was terrible. Okay, hold on. Now it's doing something really weird.
Okay, I'm going to leave it alone while you work your magic.
Okay. I don't know why it was doing that, but... Okay. Remember to change his name to capital G. Unless it's a dwarven thing for his clan to use lowercase for his first and last name. I don't know, but... All right, there we go. So it should be working now, and then what I can do is, when I can double click on this thing. Oh. The sheet up. Oh, I haven't hooked him to a sheet yet. That's why. There he is, Gavor Roothammer. First, the green bar will be hit points. The second bar will be armor class. And the last bar will be passive wisdom, passive perception, basically.
There we go.
We're going to give it a nameplate. We're just going to name him Gavor for his nameplate, though. Yeah, there we go. And everybody can see your health. Save that. And go to here. Oh, I got to do something else, too. I forgot. Since he's a Durgar, his night vision is 120 feet, right?
Yes. And
right?
he has...
What?
And he's basically... he doesn't do well in light, but he's trying to adapt it. He's basically... Yeah.
Basically what?
He's basically no longer underground, basically. Basically he's no longer part of his clan, in a sense. Well, if you look at his I think it's the looks part of his bio. On the character sheet, let's see.
What is Shylock, a gnome, you said, right?
Yes.
So he's got night vision of
60 feet. Yep.
Now, I'm not going to do, like, a lot of the extra stuff for you guys right now.
That's fine.
One of the things that you guys would have is, like, as far as night vision goes, you would, you guys would, like, I could set it up to where it, like, had a gray tint to it, you know?
Yeah.
But I'm probably not going to do that for this, so, you know, just letting you guys know.
Okay, at least it's in direct sunlight.
But I'm not going to do that either. So.
Yeah, I do that when I run my games too, and people come on and they go, "But why can't my character see in the dark?" I said, "It can." I said, "It just sees in shades of grey." They're like, "Oh."
Right.
Well, as long as we're not in direct sunlight, I should be okay. Because according to this, it's disadvantage on attack rolls and on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight when the target of your attack or otherwise trying to perceive is in direct sunlight. So basically, as long as they're not in direct sunlight, I'm okay.
Alright, so that should be good for Shylock. Alright, why did it not work out for this guy? Hang on, what happened there?
So how's everybody else doing?
Alright, so...
Swimmingly.
Sweeper is Nikki.
Yep.
Are you a Kenku?
Yep.
Oh, cool. This will be like basically the first time I've ever DM'd a Kenku character.
Part of her story is like she can talk more than a Kenku usually can.
Okay, so you're going with kind of the newer Morton Keenan's stuff versus the you know what I'm saying,
the original.
Yeah, where they can only mimic sounds basically.
I played one that style. It's pretty hard.
Yeah.
A lot of gesticulating.
Especially if you're playing a bard.
Guys, I would like to know what what's your character's name? Because I'm not sure if I can see it on the Roll20.
Okay, so the ones in your group should be in a folder called Audition Group 2, but it'll be in the in your journal.
Mhm.
And it'll be there's Chip, Caius, Sweeper, Gavor, and Shylock. You see those ones or no?
No.
Let me see. Journal. And yeah. I can see like there are players, perhaps Bash, Smash the Pow Pow.
Yeah, those.
Is
Okay,
that
so
correct?
do you? That's Audition Group 1. So there should be one that says Audition Group 2 that you can see or no?
Yes, I do. Oh, now I see it.
There you go. So you gotta click on the plus probably maybe and then. Now, do Kenku have dark vision?
I don't think so.
Okay.
How do you spell Caius?
Caius.
Caius, okay. That's pretty hard name. Okay.
Okay. Alright, there's Caius. Put him there. What is Caius? What race is he?
An Asmar.
Asmar. Okay. Does he have night vision?
I believe that they have 60 feet, but I'll just double check in the features here.
Yeah, it just depends on. I think it might depend also on which sub race or whatever. But maybe.
Yeah, I have 60 feet.
Okay. I thought so, but I wasn't sure. Okay, where are you at? Hit points. EFG H. Points. AC. Passive wisdom. All right. So at noon I do have to take off for a minute. So we'll pause it at that point in time, which is kind of strange. But I didn't have to do that before because my kids have a half day of school today, so I got to go get them from school. So
it's understandable.
But I'll just put the like be right back on the stream or whatever, and then you know the school's only like 5 minutes away, so.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, dynamic lighting, vision, night vision, 60 feet, save. So for the campaign, for anybody that's in the campaign, what we're gonna do is we're gonna like make like either custom stuff on Roll20 or even do like this, like you know where you make a token and or an image like this, and then I'm gonna either have an artist or I'm an artist too, and I just don't do art these days that much, but I'm going to basically set it up to where all the tokens look kind of uniform. So we can do them all in Hero Forge if you want, and then like do art based on that, or you could do them like use what you got here kind of thing, and then do art based on that.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
All right, who is Chip?
Oh, that's me.
Andrew?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, what are you?
I'm a dwarf.
Dwarf what? Did you find a did you find a
Like an icon?
yeah, like a picture?
Yeah, it's like a real basic thing from Dwarf Fortress.
What's it?
It's like just a little ASCII kind of.
Yeah. No, I meant like yeah. Well, okay. I guess we can use that too. That don't matter, I guess. At least we'll be able to tell who's you. Actually, let me do this. We'll throw it in the same thing. Alright, and clear workspace. Boop. It's like an ASCII dwarf.
Yeah. From the greatest game ever made.
ANSI, I should say. ANSI dwarf. ANSI graphics. The greatest game ever made? Which one? Is it Dungeon Hack?
No, it's Dwarf Fortress.
Oh, okay.
This guy's been developing it by himself for like 15 years.
Oh, wow.
It's the most just impenetrable user interface ever. But you can build your own like whole dwarven fortress essentially, and then it just eventually spirals out of control, and everybody either goes insane or gets killed by goblins or.
Okay, now yours says it doesn't have the changes applied either. Did you apply the changes on your character?
Could be, yeah. I mean how do I check that? Just because
when you open your character sheet, what's it look like?
It's all filled out and everything.
Yeah, but does it take you to like what looks like your normal like character sheet?
Yeah. Should I hit edit to see if there's like anything I need to finalize or?
No, that shouldn't be what it is. But here, let me. It's giving me an issue here, so let me just apply changes like I did on the other one. Now, some of you may notice there's something going on. You may notice that you have 2 or 3 copies of weapons and such on your sheet. And now it's building your character. Wow, okay. Something's going on with that.
Maybe I needed 7 bedrolls, you know?
Wanted to be super comfy.
And you're a dwarf with sciatica.
Exactly.
You need it for your back.
I'm going to refresh real quick because I don't know what's going on here, but it's driving me nuts.
Could be worse. We could all be driving you nuts.
Could do what?
It could be worse. We could all be working around trying to drive you nuts.
What the actual heck? Yeah, it's giving me some issues here right now. Hang on 1 second. There we go. Looks like it's kind of working now, maybe. All right. Okay, so basically, what you guys are doing is essentially you guys are we're gonna just assume that you guys all know each other, and you guys are on your way to do some kind of mission or quest, and you guys are traveling the countryside, so to speak, to get to where you need to go for this mission, and basically you guys stop at an inn, to rest, have food, that kind of thing, and maybe bunk down for the night, depending. And you guys, man, that's still not loading. So you guys, you guys end up at an inn to kind of like, you know, bunk down for the night, and that's where that's where you guys will start, basically. Hang on one second here. There we go.
Okay.
So Chip, there you are. Is this gonna work now? Yay! Oh,
I'm not sure. It seems like all my items and stuff are just gone now.
Now I was saying, now you don't have any items. That's weird.
I think they're working on the interface again. I know they're doing that quite a lot because of the, apparently they've got an influx of money that they're now putting into boosting the servers and adding different components and things to the game. So
yeah. So what I would do, what you can do is, you can go to the gear if you want, and down at the bottom you'll see a launch level 1 character mancer.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I think you might have to redo everything if you do that. I don't know. But you can just go to, if you can kind of remember what you had, you can go to the compendium, which is the eye with the circle around it, and just drag over stuff. You might even be able to drag over a starting equipment thing. I don't know.
I'll just screen grab my sheet real quick and then do that.
Roll20. It's probably, of course, they're probably working on Roll20 interface right now. While we're playing.
Probably.
because at the weekend when everybody's playing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, a friend of mine lives in New Zealand, and it's actually tomorrow there. So I was like, I'm like joking with him. I'm like, hey, can you give me tomorrow's lottery numbers?
Yeah.
Like, since it's tomorrow there, you know the future, right? So you can tell me what the lottery numbers were for today. or not tomorrow, for today. I mean, yeah, that's what I mean. Give me yesterday's lottery numbers or whatever. See. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to put you. I can't hear the music. Did it stop?
Oh,
yeah, I think it stopped because I don't hear it either.
Oh, because I
still
refreshed
playing.
it. Okay, so yeah, it refreshed on your end. Okay. Where is? There we are. Okay, we gotta get rid of some people here.
Oh no!
One second, guys.
Guys, I'm
Yes.
on the roll 20, and I can see the map in the center of the page, but I still have the icons of your names. Is there any way that I can move it somewhere else, or just cancel it?
Oh, at the bottom of the screen, you mean?
I mean, those icons with your names.
Yeah. If you go to the cog at the top, what is it? Right-hand corner.
Yeah, so if you go to the gear, and then you go to the
Here is where.
up at the very top. So you'll have the chat, you'll have your journal, you'll have the compendium. Yeah. So if you go to the gear, which is my settings,
Mm-hmm.
And then if you go to audio and video,
okay,
you go to video display.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you see the player size, you go names only, and then it'll just be our names there instead.
Yes, thanks.
Yeah.
Good. It's working. Oh yeah. Okay.
All right. So what we'll do is, well, hang on. Let me do this here real quick.
Much better. Thanks on that display. Because, yeah, it's a little hard to see everything when I'm seeing names.
Okay, I see what you're saying. The avatars and stuff were showing up at the bottom for you guys, and you didn't.
Yeah.
Okay, I see what you guys are saying.
We got her done.
Get her done. Okay. Okay. So you guys are traveling. You guys are traveling and you pass through an area, a region known as the Sunset Vale, and you end up in this little town in the foothills of the Sunset Mountains. And the town is called Green Fork, and the closest real town to it is Osbraven. This town is just a tiny little thorp. And tucked up in the northeast corner of the little village stands a long, low building of fieldstone and blackened timbers. And there's a burnt wooden sign hanging over the entrance that has a mug engulfed in flames. A blue glow and a raucous laughter emanates from inside, and a stern-faced, muscular half-orc stands guard by the entrance. You notice that the name of the tavern is the Fiery Grog Tavern. When you guys go in, so what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna drag you guys to the map here. Oh, wrong thing. Let's see. So here we go. There.
There's a weird thingy! Ah!
It's a black man ghost. Okay, who am I missing? Caius? Yeah. No, not Caius.
I'm there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who am I missing? Oh, Gavor? Yep, Gavor. No, Gavor's there too.
Sweeper.
Sweeper, there we are. Okay, so Nikki,
Yep.
There we go. Okay. As you walk in the tavern, you notice it's packed nearly to full capacity. There's a few open tables still, but you notice that there's loud, drunken harbor dock workers. Basically, there's a rather large lake nearby, but it's you see mercenaries and miners and sailors taking a spot along the bar. that runs across the eastern wall. Or as they said, it's some of the many wooden tables around the place, scattered around the scratched flagstone floor. And there's alcoves carved into the western wall that offer booths with a weathered purple curtain. They're good for visual privacy, but they don't do a whole lot for, audio. They let the, there's not a whole lot for sound to block the noise. You see many eyes turned toward a large water tank in the center of the room, where a female merfolk gracefully ribbon dances in illuminated water. The blue light that fills the room emanates from the drift globes that softly float along the ceiling, which is covered by a vast painting depicting a small fishing village racked by a terrible storm and strange alien creatures rising from the water. There's a long mustached gnome chatting up patrons. He's kind of standing on the bar, and you see two signs hung up on the eastern wall. One says, "Ask about our fiery grog challenge," and the other one says, "Wanted, monster exterminators." The beautiful merfolk ribbon dancer is like, performing and like she's collecting like tips and people toss coins into the water kind of thing, like a wishing well, so to speak, I guess.
Toss a coin to your mermaid.
Yep.
It's the nicer version. It's a nice, polite version of a stripper.
A strip club, yep. There you go. So, you also see a wiry elven woman engaged in an arm wrestling match, but they're using spectral arms, and there's a heavily tattooed buff dwarf, and they're both kind of competing against each other with these spectral arm wrestling in the spectral arm wrestling contest. And then there's like some onlookers cheering them on, mostly dwarves. And the bouncer, he says, "Welcome to the Fiery Grog." He says, "Don't cause any trouble, and you guys will be doing fine."
Oh, okay.
Okay, simple enough.
Sounds good.
Could you please define trouble for me? Just for my own curiosity.
He says, "Well, no fighting."
Ah, so you mean no physical trouble? Okay, thank you very much for your Yes, thank you.
What are you guys going to do? Are you guys going to find a table or go up to the bar or?
I says she's looking on like the people, the dancer, and she just she is not really comfy because there are more people than she is she's comfortable to. So she just look on other people and wait what they are gonna do.
Well, Sherlock's going to walk over to the bar and stand on the, climb up onto a bar stool and yell across to the gnome in Gnomish. Ah, greetings to you, my fellow gnome. What's this fire grog I hear about?
You're asking the gnome?
Yes, the gnome.
He says, the Fiery Grog Challenge, he says, it's our special recipe, and he points to the Goliath cook who's kind of stirring this big cauldron of viscous greenish black liquid, and he says if you can drink 3 in a row, if you can chug down 3 in a row, then you get to have free room and a meal for the night.
Oh, really? And what are the special ingredients in this grog?
he says, "Oh, I can't tell you the special ingredients because, then that other people would want to, take that. But he says I can tell you, there's a bit of rum, spiced rum, and he says, and a multitude of other ingredients. He says, but it's very delicious."
I shall try one of those to start, and then if I like it, I might then go on and actually do the challenge.
Okay. He says, "Oh, well, yeah, whenever you're ready, and Ognak will hook you up with a batch."
Okie dokie, thank you. I will take one of those.
He says, "Nice." He says, "The name's Tough Deer." He says, "Nice to see a fellow gnome in here."
Dear, I am Sherlock, or Shylock.
And he says, "Ah, well, nice to meet you, Shylock." And he says, "It's good. I don't see many gnomes in here. Lots of dwarves and humans, but mostly, just dwarves and humans, not gnomes, or every once in a while the occasional halfling. But you guys look like a diverse bunch." He says, "What are you up to?"
We are traveling through, and we're just probably seeking a place to stay for the night.
He says, "Ah, okay. Well, welcome to the Fiery Grog."
Thank you. Can I see a menu as well? Do you have a menu?
He says, "Well, we don't exactly have a menu." He says, "But we have some fish and fat chunks of pork and a hunk of cheese and a loaf of bread. The catch of the day is the fish." And he says, and you can do a whole meal for a whole meal in a room for 5 silver pieces."
I will. I will take that. I suppose. Yes.
Okay. He says, "Well, I was hoping you were here about the monster extermination." He says, "But he says, really, there are more pressing matters."
I could talk to my my colleagues and see what they have to say about the monster extermination. I'm pretty sure if
Okay. Is anybody else?
if you have a problem.
Oh, so sorry. Okay, so yeah, he's like, "Oh, well, that sounds good." He says, "The mayor and the miller could use your help." And he says, and I wanted to know, is anybody else going to do anything in the meantime? Or while this is going on?
As Shylock is talking to the bartender, Caius is just going to make his way over yonder, and he's just gonna basically watch. I'm going to assume that this is the table that the elf and the dwarf were having the arm wrestle. He's just going to watch, and he's going to just casually lean up against the tank with the dancer in it.
Okay.
Where'd my token go?
Where'd your token go?
Oh, no mind.
Should be
I
at the
found
bottom,
it.
kind of at the. There you go. Yep. Okay. As you're watching, you notice that the stoic elven scholar is she kind of is almost commanding attention from everybody. She's very charismatic.
She knows how to play the crowd.
Yeah, she definitely knows how to make up to the room. There's a gold ante you've noticed, and it's essentially this mage hand is a special thing that she's doing so everybody can cast this spectral mage hand type of spell, and it's basically a battle of wills.
Oh, okay.
And so far, this dwarf has lost 2 matches you've seen, and he seems to have more gold than brains, probably, because he keeps putting up that
back.
gold ante and wanting to win. He keeps thinking he's going to win against her, and so far he's lost every time.
Okay. I'm just gonna continue to watch and
Um,
just kind of mind my own business here.
okay, and you guys do hear these dwarves. There's a big table of dwarves over here that have gotten kind of rowdy, but they're not really doing anything violent or anything. They're just very rambunctious.
Little dwarf.
And they are kind of dressed like you could say stereotypically for a dwarf. They're they actually have some minor gear on, uh, and but they also are carrying like weapons and shields and stuff like that on them. And if you had to guess, you would say they're probably local, but because you do know about the mountains nearby and such. Do me a favor for everybody and go ahead and just roll initiative. Do you guys know how to do that?
Yep.
You can do
No.
you can do it off your character sheet by
So
clicking.
you highlight your token.
Yep, highlight your
and
token. And click on your
then
token.
you hit the initiative on the core part.
Yeah, and then hit initiative on your character sheet. And initiative will be top middle for you, Reski.
Oh no.
I have a 5.
How do I roll the initiative?
Yeah, make sure
Again?
you click on your token. Oh, did you already roll it once?
Here's my character sheet.
Okay, so
And
for Chip, hang on, I'm going to put you in the... where did Chip go? Oh, there he is. I'm going to put you in the turn order, Chip. So, put there.
It should be a 5.
5? Okay. And you can also change it yourself in the thing. Like, if you should be able to hover over your own token, and change it. When I roll initiative, you'll see a little dex-based thing pop up next to it. Like, here, let me...
Like if we tie, whoever has the higher dex score.
It's a dex tiebreaker. Like that one didn't have it, but usually it will. Like it'll say 6 point. In this case, it'd be 6.17 because it's dexterity 17.
I'm kinda lost. There is like my character sheet, but I'm not sure how to roll it.
So click on your token, and then on your character sheet, you're going to in the top middle of your character sheet, you'll see something that says initiative, and you'll mouse over the word initiative. It'll turn red, and you just click on it. There you go.
Ah, good.
Okay, now I don't know if you actually clicked on your token, but
okay, again.
But no, that's okay. We'll just put it on there. It's like I don't want to keep the 11, though, right?
0. Okay.
No, it's 7. Okay. Now all this is for basically is what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of go through people. Caius, you're just leaning up against the thing, watching the elf do a mage hand arm wrestling thing. Isis, what are you going to do?
She's standing next to her mates, or just mate, and she just looks up and wait what he's gonna do, because she's awkward and don't know what to do now. So she is just like quiet, looking on all people there, and yeah.
Okay, so
very anxious.
So you see sweepers, over by the middle of the bar, kind of, and you see Gavor and Shylock are up close to the bar along with Chip. Are you gonna head over toward them or hang around with Sweeper, or? This is the bouncer.
She's yeah.
Okay.
She just looks up at him and then on other people. And then she walks to the bright light, I think, because that's is it like a light on a...
Yeah,
I don't understand the light.
You mean by the merfolk?
Yes.
Yeah, it's basically There's drift globes along the ceiling, but the water's illuminated with like some magical illumination too.
So it flows down.
It's just kind of like an aquarium lit up by magical light, basically. But
Okay.
there are lights along the ceiling that are like drift globes that are different multicolors drift globes kind of lighting up the room.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so she slowly walks here. I don't know if you can see it.
Yep.
Very slowly, very anxious. She just like went there. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So Sweeper, what are you gonna do? I see you're kind of like looks like maybe you're just observing your friends at the bar there, or
Sleeper's gonna toddle over to Sherlock and be like, Sherlock, what doing?
I'm ordering a drink, some food, and I'm talking to my my gnomish cousin here. Apparently, they're looking for adventurers to get rid of some monsters.
Ooh, I'm hungry.
I think food is probably best to have first. You can't hunt monsters on an empty stomach.
Good time.
You see one of the barmaids at the counter, and she's like, well, if you guys would like a seat here, then go ahead and saunter up. She says, otherwise I can you guys could catch a table and I can bring you over some food.
Food.
All right, and then Chip.
So I heard something about a drinking challenge. Come on, Gavor, cousin. You're slide up. We'll show these ninnies how to drink.
Okay, so Gavor, he's said that you wanna he wants you to join the drinking challenge with him.
Oh, I am. That's why I moved over.
Okay.
I think I'm in the right spot.
Yeah. So basically, they drop down this big tankard of kind of a vile-smelling greenish-black viscous liquid, and they set it on fire.
Well, it's
And it's got the flaming flames coming out of the top of the mug, and set those down in front of you.
I'll put my hand over it to squash the flame, and
then chug it down.
yes, sir.
Okay. He said, you hear the dwarf or the gnome say, he says, now if you're taking the challenge, he says, you got to drink 3 of those in a row.
Keep them coming.
So go ahead and make a Constitution check.
That's a 4. That'll be
4,
I'm seeing the underside of the bar.
Okay, you gag and sputter and then just suddenly just spew it all over the floor. It's probably the worst thing you've ever tasted.
I've tasted better poison.
All right, so Gavor, are you gonna make a Constitution check?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get my character sheet again.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah, how come I can't see my character sheet?
It's probably in the folder called Audition Group 2, and you probably have to.
No, I'm talking about on my screen.
Oh.
I don't see. I don't see the side, so I could.
If you popped it out,
Maybe that's what I did.
Maybe it's under your browser.
I'm just refresh.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you popped it out, it could be under your browser, but yeah, just refresh if nothing else.
Yeah, no, Mike, I should think I'll be okay. Let's see.
Don't roll low. Man, that roll 20 has been rolling terrible today. Wow. You rolled lower than. Oh, wait. No, that's initiative. Okay, never mind.
Rolled low on the initiative. I'm pretty
Okay,
slow
okay,
on
yeah.
the uptake.
Getting the bad rolls out of the way.
Yeah.
Yep. Get all those bad rolls out of the way now.
In case you need
Roll
to count
20.
that.
Get them all the way.
You're off camera for some reason, Rescue. What happened? Ah, there you are.
Sorry.
I see you again now.
I'm not going anywhere now. So good.
Oh, your camera kind of froze up, but. Oh, okay. Now you're clear. Kind of.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Hey, God,
shit.
Sunny over where you're at, huh?
Yeah.
Looks sunny.
Does it bother you?
No. I just
Okay.
commenting on the weather. It's not sunny here. It's drab and dreary.
Oh.
It would be
Okay.
nice.
Kind of cold.
I got an 11.
11. Okay. So you kind of gag and sputter a little bit, but it goes down rather smooth to you. Like you kind of it's compared to what happened with Chip over there, and you're like, it's like not so bad,
Hey, go for round 2.
Okay, so are you gonna continue? Are you gonna try to do it again, Chip?
Oh, yeah.
Me? Sure.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
We'll give this another shot.
All right. So go ahead with Chip and try to make a Constitution check, and the same for James. Okay, James, your second one is a 9. Okay.
16.
There you go.
I think I'm starting to like it.
Okay. Okay. When you roll that 16, you drink that up, that second one, and you're like, oh, I see. It's an acquired taste. Like it just goes down really smooth the second time, and you're like, actually, it's kind of good. Like, and
You gotta
and
pave the
then
road. Run down it.
and then you realize that Gavor is kind of gagging and sputtering. He's like, "Oh, I must have drank it too fast," and or something, like. But he doesn't throw it up. He's just gags a little bit. All right, and so go ahead and make a third one. Third Constitution check for both of you.
It's a 9 for me.
9.
I'm back to the 11. I've been rolling pretty mediocre.
Okay, so the last one you both kind of gag and sputter a little bit, and you decide that you decide overall that maybe you don't like it that much, but you guys are actually were able to pass the challenge and drank 2 of the 3 mugs, without hurling. Well, okay, you drank 1 mug and then hurled, but you know what I'm saying. But I mean, you drank 2 of the 3 mugs and downed them okay, and you gagged a little bit, but so you get free room and food for the night, like kind of thing.
Woohoo!
All right, so he says, the gnome behind the counter, or the gnome on the counter, says, "You guys did better than some." And he says, "Did your friend tell you about the miller?"
The Miller? No, I can't say that he did.
Okay, so that's where Shylock comes in. You remember him saying something about the mayor and the miller?
Yes. Yes. Apparently they're having problems with some monsters, maybe, and apparently either the miller and the mayor and the miller one are the same, both are two are different. I don't know. We should probably talk to those if we want to go and help these good people out. I still think that I'd like to eat first.
Okay. All right. So you guys gonna eat at the bar, basically, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's where Sherlock's going to eat.
Okay.
Brian,
Yes.
who is the Gar
Gar
next
is-
to Isis?
Gar is just a guy in the corner. He's kind of got a little bit of a shady look, but he's just kind of off in the corner by the stairs, hanging out. He's got his hood, the hood of his cloak kind of pulled up, and he notices you, and he kind of looks at you, and but he just kind of goes back to. He seems to be reading some cards that he has.
Oh.
You can read?
He says, "Are you talking to me?" Yes, I can
Oh,
read.
yeah, I do. She looks at him up and down, and she like sniff. Everybody has different skin. Does he have like weird skin, or is he human? Perhaps.
He is a human. He kind of smells like the road a little bit. Like he's been on the road, and there's a little bit of a dusty scent to him. But he's also just he probably is in slight need of a bath. But he is also definitely studying something on these cards.
So he ignores me. No.
Yeah, he just basically says, "Yes, I can read," and he kind of goes back to looking at his cards.
Okay. She just stay there, and she's sitting. Is there any chair?
Yeah, there's chairs all over at the
Chair?
tables, but right where you're at, there's no real chairs. There's a booth over in the back corner here that you could go and sit at if you wanted to. But
It's pretty close to the dancer, right?
over here in the back corner, do you see that on the map where I'm pinging?
Yes.
Oh, here, hang on, let me put that on. Yeah, so back here in the back corner. But there is a table near the dancer here where it looks like Caius is kind of by that table, and he's kind of leaning up against the tank, and you could go and sit at that table if you wanted.
So she looks on the Gar again, and she's like, well, if you would like some help, you can find me somewhere here. And she just hops and goes here. Yeah.
All right. Okay, so yeah, so you're sitting by the tank also, but by the table. Caius, are you going to sit down at that table, or are you just going to kind of stand against the tank, continue standing against the tank?
Would you say that I saw her interaction with Gar?
Yeah, probably. I mean, it was very brief, but yeah, you probably seen that because I mean, you guys know each other, so you guys you kind of probably would have been looking out for her if nothing else, watching each other's backs, so to speak,
Okay, I will then sit down at the table.
Okay. So yeah, you guys don't know the Gar guy that's in the corner, but yeah. Okay, so Gavor, after you drink and get some food, and Shylock, you got some food at the they set down some food at the bar for you, and same for Chip and Sweeper. They put some food down for you guys. Gavor, what are you going to do?
I would have my food and go sit with the rest of my compadres.
Okay, over at the table.
Yeah, not on the table, but
There you go.
by the table.
Yep.
Hi there.
Also, if you guys need to move your characters so they're like say you wanted to sit here, then you just hold down the Alt key and you can drop them wherever you want. You don't have to. They won't snap.
Oh, okay.
They won't snap to the grid if you're holding the Alt key.
Okay, that's something new.
Yeah. Okay, so Sweeper, are you guys going? Sweeper and Shylock and okay, so Chip is heading over there. Are you guys gonna all head over back to the table-ish area?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Food once it comes out, and I'll
Oh yeah.
head over.
Okay, and like I said, for those that want the like there's a grilled grilled fish and then like a nice fatty chunk of hot pork type like
Hot
and
pork says dwarf.
there's,
It says dwarf all over it.
everybody gets a small loaf of bread, which is kind of like a two-handed sized loaf of bread, and a big hunk of cheese and a mug of ale. Just a nice regular, kind of run-of-the-mill ale type of ale, or water.
Does the Kenku character has the food too, or no?
Yes. Yep. She gets food too. Yep.
So she's next to my character, so I just lean up next to her and leave the food all through her nose, Does it smell good, or is there like any possibility it can be spoiled food?
So she's asking that to you, Sweeper.
Super
She
takes a
sniffs
bit.
your food. She sniffs your food and looks up at you, like, is it spoiled?
I don't think so.
Can I taste?
Sure.
Taste your food.
She has hands, of course, and she just dripped the hand into your food. She takes some bread and little meat, and she just tastes it. Is it good?
Yeah, it does taste pretty good, actually. Especially since, like, you guys, like I said, have been on the road for a while, so, like a fresh hot meal rather than rations or something you've cooked over the fire, is a welcome thing. Plus, just sitting down in actual chairs versus, pulling up stumps or rocks or whatever is kind of a welcome thing on you guys. So you guys eat your meals. Shortly, the waitress brings you over, brings Isis over a meal also, because she's basically make sure everybody at the table has food.
Thanks.
And like I said, it's 5 silver for anybody who didn't take the grog challenge, but you guys are still able to take that later. But they're basically kind of like running a tab for you, so to speak. That basically the place is pretty busy. So they kind of are just being very nonchalant with getting paid. They're pretty sure you guys are either good for it or that the orc at the door will make sure you guys are good for it. That kind of. After you guys finish eating, or as you guys are finishing up your meal, are you guys going to do anything?
Yeah, Sherlock looks up and goes, "Oh, by the way, the mayor or the miller or the mayor, one of the same. I don't know. Who knows? But anyway, apparently they're having a problem with some monsters in the area, and they're looking for people to get rid of them. And now that we've eaten and and drunk. Do you think we should see if we can't make a little bit of extra money on the way?
Get rid of what?
Money.
She
Coinage.
looks at you.
Some coin.
What type of monster it is? Because I'm pretty sure there's a scarier monster out there.
That's why I think, maybe we should talk to the mayor or the miller or the miller or the mayor and see what they have to say. It could be something that we can deal with. It might be something that we can't deal with. It's something that we can deal with.
At this point is Shylock wondering if the mayor's name is Miller, so it's like Mayor Miller, like.
Yes. Very much so.
Like may or may not.
Yes.
So you guys do notice over at one of the booths that there is what looks kind of like a nobleman and two well-dressed merchants, or maybe also nobles. A woman, a well-dressed man and a well-dressed woman sitting at the table, and the nobleman seems to be explaining something frantically to them, and they seem to have worried looks on their faces.
Isis looks again on the girl, and she don't really pay attention to other things. Does the girl character has played with food on his own?
No, he's still standing over studying those cards, whatever they are.
Okay, so he does not have food.
No.
It looks like he hasn't eaten.
It's hard to tell. And the guard guy is not with your party. He's just a
Oh yeah, as a player, I know. I'm clearly aware. I just it's because of the character.
Yeah. So
yeah, I know.
he doesn't. Yeah. He doesn't look like. It's hard to tell whether he's eaten or not, but you kind of would assume no.
She looks on her plate where the food is half eaten, and she grabs her plate with the food, and she walks up to the car character, and she put the plate on the. Is there a table?
Yeah.
Okay, she put
plate. Oh yeah, there's no table by him. No. He's just like I said, he's just kind of standing in the corner. But if you hand it to him, he is more than willing to take it. And he says,
so he took took it. Okay.
Yeah, and he will take it. And he says, well, thank you. And he kind of like looks at you kind of quizzically.
It's not poisoned, if you wanted to ask. But yeah, I just thought you didn't eat.
He kind of smiles. And he says, "I didn't think it was, but now that you've said that, now I'm kind of wondering if it is." And then he kind of smiles again. He kind of smiles again, and he says, "I'm kidding."
Okay. She looks kind of anxious when
I appreciate the kindness of strangers, and he says, "Thank you very much." He says, "I haven't much on me." He says, "Would a few coppers do?"
Sorry, as a player, I didn't quite catch this one. Can you repeat it?
Yeah, he says, "Sorry, I don't have much on me." He says, "Would a few coppers do?"
Oh, I don't want anything, but we can be friends, maybe.
He says, "Why, sure, friend."
Okay, I'm Isis. She hands a hand up to him. Oh, and exactly, she gave him her left hand.
Okay, so he holds out his left hand, holds the cards, puts the cards in his right hand, holds out his left hand also, and shakes your hand. And he says the name's Gar. He says, I'm just a local trapper. He says, but He says, I'm having a pretty dry stint, but I think it's because of the goblins in the area.
She looks kinda like aware because she just looks at him. Yeah, and she is just
He says,
like
"No, I didn't mean
look
you." He says, there's some goblins that are stealing livestock. He says,
livestock.
I assume they're hunting the forest too.
And are you busy with those goblins?
He says, no, they just when they steal stuff from my traps.
Well,
Oh, so you are hunting.
Yes, I hunt and trap the woods near here.
Okay.
James is going AFK for a second. All right. Yeah. So yeah, basically he's saying that there's a group of goblins that Oh, here's something else I didn't show you guys. I don't know if you guys know about this, but we'll put Reski over there since if you right click on your token and kind of move it just a hair, and then
Yes.
or sorry, left
Good.
click. Yeah. Hang on. If you left click on your token and hold it down, and then right click real quick, and then kind of move it and right click again, and right click again, right click again. You can do this.
I actually. Oh.
sorry about that. Phone
Okay.
call for a doctor appointment.
So yeah, you can show your path where you kind of went, but yeah, there you go. So on your screen it won't do it, like it won't show the path, but on everybody else's screen they'll see the path.
Okay. I will try it.
Cool.
Over the path.
No, it's not. It's not working for me. I have different mouse.
Yeah. So on your are you using an Apple computer?
No.
Oh, okay.
I have like just some kind of laptop, you know.
Yeah. So when you move your token, like to there, like when you click to drag it, click your opposite button real quick, and then keep dragging, and then let go, and then it'll do like a thing. But you can try it out. But anyways, okay, so let's go. Oh, I just jumped past Caius, but we're gonna have Caius kind of like say what he's doing next.
Okay, so we just learned about the possible monster threat from the miller, for the miller and the mayor. Just watched Isis go talk to some random dude.
Some random stranger, yep. Give him food.
Mine food.
Okay. So you said that we all could kind of see the three people there.
Yep. Yeah, and it looks like either three like nobles or like a noble and a well-dressed merchant, or a noble and two well-dressed merchants, I should say.
Okay. So since I've not been eating, I'm going to kind of not necessarily stand up abruptly, but I'll just be like, 1 second, and then I'm gonna walk over.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna like talk to this guy first.
Okay.
And when I get up there, I'm gonna be like, "Hi, my friends and I have just heard of a possible threat, and you look like you are someone of importance compared to all of these heavily armored people and docksmen. So I have a question. Are you the one that's inquiring about the monster threat?"
He says, monster threat. He says, you mean the goblins?
I would.
Oh, hang on 1 second. Sorry, guys. Go ahead.
But Okay, goblins, that's a very fine line. There's good ones and there's bad ones, and I'm going to assume that you guys have bad ones.
He says, well, there is a problem with the goblins. He says, I need to, well, okay. See, this is the miller, and he says, I'm the mayor of this town. He says, but this is the miller and his wife here, and, he says, he says, and it seems that perhaps the goblins may have kidnapped the miller's daughter.
Oh. Okay.
He says, I don't know about any monster threats. If you're referring to the sign on the wall, I believe that the bar owner has a rat problem.
Ah. Well, my compatriot just said that there was an issue that the miller and the mayor had. Or the Miller. Mayor?
He says,
Miller.
He says, I'm
mayor.
the mayor, that's the miller.
Okay, so then I'm going to assume that he meant you guys.
He says, yes. Like I said, the daughter's been missing for a couple days, and we're not sure. And he says, the miller kind of pipes up, and he says, yes, she was playing in the field. The mayor's taken up a collection for us, and perhaps you guys could find her. Says, she's been missing for a couple days now, I guess. It all seems like the same day. He says, I guess I'm in shock a little. And he says,
Do you know where she went missing last? Like, not missing last, but do you know where she was seen last?
He says, well, she was playing in the field.
That's a little vague.
Where the sheep hang out, at the north edge of town, and well, the tracks lead into the woods to the northeast.
Okay. All right. Well, I will go talk to my friends, and we will definitely come to a decision. I'm sure we will most likely help out, because nobody should be ever wondering the loss of a child.
He says,
so,
yes, heaven forbid. I hope she's okay.
Me too.
And you see
me too.
The woman kind of like looks down, like kind of looks a little bit more sad when you mention the loss of a child. You know, like maybe she's thinking that something happened to the child already. You know, so.
I didn't mean it like that. I'm stupid. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking. But yeah. Let me go chit chat with my compatriots, and we will come up with a verdict for you. Okay?
He says, yes. He says there is a reward for you. He says we've taken up a collection
is there
from
now?
The town.
Well
says,
then.
All we've got is 200 gold so far, but
I feel like that'll be more than enough for the incentive.
And so who's doing the math to see how 200 splits 6 ways?
50 each.
No, it'll be about
33 and a third.
Yeah.
33 and a third.
33 and a third. Sounds about right.
Oh, I was actually.
With a bit left over.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yeah, it'd be 50 each if there was 4 of you. Okay. So
I don't know why I was
Kaya,
thinking
should
that.
we go back with Gavor and go back to where your party's at the table there, or?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna head back, and I'm going to let them know what I found out.
Okay.
I will reiterate what the mayor and the miller said. There is an issue with goblins stealing livestock and a possible child abduction.
Oh, kidnapping.
Yeah, so they amassed about $200, gold pieces, and that would be if we bring her back. We can split that 6 ways.
That's very interesting. So,
It's better than nothing.
it's a lot better than nothing. But even so, a mystery. Right up my
so.
alley.
Well then,
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, should we take the job?
I think that an investigation and a mystery is something that I cannot leave unattended. So I say aye.
Yep.
Adventure,
Chip.
crazy goblins that
Yes,
this kid.
Are you
So
in?
of a lifetime, maybe.
of course.
I'm in.
And Sweeper.
How about you, Sweeper?
Oh, there was a little bit of a delay there. That's another thing I wanted to reiterate to you guys. When you guys are speaking, if you guys answer yes, you might want to either preface it with like even just saying or or whatever, or say
I guess
something
like the
like
light-
my character says yes, or something along those lines, because of there's might be a delay, or it might not pick up on a push to talk, or not a push to talk. Voice activated talking. It might not pick up on the thing until after you've already said what you've said, so it only catches the last bit of it.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So we got
Yep.
3 yeses. Gavor.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go talk to Isis.
And then okay, yeah, Isis. Yeah.
Hey, are you gonna stay at the inn, or are you gonna come with us? Because we just learned from the mayor that there was an abduction.
Abduction of what?
Their daughter. The reason why I'm
Okay, and-
asking is because it does involve goblins, and I know that can be a little bit of a tough spot.
Yeah. Well, she looks at the guard, and she says, "Excuse me," and she walks to the table where her people are,
Okay.
and she likes I don't know the name of the character.
There's Sweeper, Chip, Shylock, Gavor, and Caius, I believe.
The one where you were with me with the guard.
Oh, Gar. Yeah.
Yeah,
Caius.
come.
Yeah, Caius.
She's
by Gar.
just Caius. So she's like, come. She sat on the table, next to table,
Yep.
and she's like, so what do you have got?
All we have so far is just the information from the mayor. I told him that I would talk to you guys first, and then we can go learn more from him.
Okay, so there is abduction of a girl.
Yes.
Okay.
She was last seen in a field with a bunch of sheep, and apparently some goblins have been ransacking livestock. So they believe that the goblins took her.
If you're in, I'm in too. Do you want to go there?
Is there a possibility that the goblins mistook the young girl for a sheep?
Honestly,
Oh,
I was
hell
gonna
no.
ask the mayor that, and I was gonna ask him if she'd like to dress up as like sheep.
Oh, come on. We are not that stupid.
I never said that you guys were. It's a possibility, though. Like, you never know how much fun you can have
Dressed up
dressing
as a sheep?
Okay.
Yeah. Who doesn't like the bar?
Now,
Ah,
now, Isis knows that she is probably a bit smarter than the average goblin, but you also know that most goblins would not mistake a little girl for a sheep.
Unless I'm really dumb.
Unless of
Well,
course, like you're
hungry.
saying, she was dressed up as a sheep, and then maybe.
Also, why would a human girl dress up as a sheep?
Who knows what human
You know
gets
what?
up to, Jerry?
People can be into some very, very weird shit.
She's in the cosplay.
Yeah.
Mind your language, young man.
I'm sorry. Very weird
Okay,
stuff.
Okay. So let's go. Or where is the man who told you this information?
So then I'm gonna point towards the booth.
So you
Mhm.
guys are going to ask the mayor about if the goblins could have mistaken her for one? Is that what...
I am going to point towards the booth and say that is where the mayor is.
Okay.
But
Okay.
any more information you guys can find out. I'm gonna go grab some food.
Okay, so you're gonna grab some more food?
I haven't ate yet.
Well,
so...
no. She brought over food to the table, and I said you guys all ate, basically. But
okay, I was just gonna give them the chance to RP and stuff like that. So I was just gonna go to the bar.
Okay, all right.
You can always have some more food.
In fact, Isis really thinks that food is good for you, right? Extra.
Of course.
Everybody? Yeah.
So she's not looking anxious anymore. She's looking pretty confident.
Okay.
And energetic. Maybe it's the food she ate. You don't know.
Right.
And she walks up to the Miller. I'm not sure about the pronunciation now.
Yeah, it's a miller. So
Miller.
So basically, he runs a mill.
Mill. Okay.
Yeah, he runs a mill, and so he's the miller. But I forget his name. I think it starts with a J, Joran. But yeah. So Joran, and he is basically the town. He runs the town mill. You know, grinding grain and stuff into flour and anything else that needs to be ground, basically.
Okay, so she walks. She walks here, and then she looks. She looks again on the table where her partners are, and she come back because she's still pretty shy, and she just sits next to Kenku, and she's like, "Do you want to go with me?"
Yeah.
Okay, come on. So she stand up.
Super will grab your hand. Super will grab hold of your hand.
Okay, let's go. And she walks with you to the Myler. Is it here or?
Yeah, that's where the miller's at, over there by Shylock.
Okay.
Okay. So and the miller says, "Oh, please tell us you've decided to help us."
You are in luck, my dear friend. Let me introduce myself. My name is Shylock the Gnome. I am a renowned investigator amongst my people, and this intrigues me somewhat. And I think my colleagues and I have decided that we would like to help.
Maybe.
So, what is the name of your daughter? What was she wearing? Who was she playing with? What was she playing?
How she's smelling?
It says, her name is Elsie. I guess she would smell like a little girl, and I'm not sure. She's about 8, and she was playing in the field where all the children play, and it seems as though some of the children seen goblins drag her off, along with some sheep. I don't necessarily know what happened. He says, the goblins have been ransacking the village for livestock for a few weeks at least now, and this is the first time they've taken a child.
What was she wearing?
A pink dress, I guess?
Pink
Ew,
dress.
pink.
Okay.
You pink.
Does she have any unique features?
She has blonde hair. He says, she's very small for her age, but she's very also very rambunctious.
It's a goblin in disguise.
And rambunctious. Okay. And yes, I think that's enough to be going by.
Mm.
I assume that getting her back as quickly as possible is of the essence.
And the mayor speaks up at that point and says, "Oh yes, for sure." He says she's already been missing for a couple days now, so there's no telling how hungry or scared she is.
Couple of days, and yet the tavern is full of people, and none of them have tried to help. Oh, shocking! That's really shocking.
He says, "Yes."
Shylock.
He says that there seems to be nobody who's stepped forward yet, and we've just taken up this collection over the last couple days, and he says so we're only just now offering the reward.
Shylock,
Yes, I do.
what is it? What is it? Couple of days.
A couple of days. You know, as the as the sun comes up in the morning and goes through and disappears at night. Well, that's one day, and then the next day it'll do the same. That's 2 days. So that's a couple of days. So she's been missing for two sunrises or two sunsets, depending on how you want to look at it.
Well, so we should hurry up then.
Yes, I agree. I think we should.
She yawns. She's clearly kinda like bored by this discussion of the girl, and she's like, "Okay, let's just find her."
Let's talk about.
Anyway, anything else what we should know?
They say.
No.
They say.
Okay, let's go. And she just went to the table.
Okay, so you basically leave before you can even get a word out.
Yes.
Okay. Nice. Okay. So the mayor explains that the field is a little bit north of the tavern, and but they went to the woods to the northeast, and as far as they're aware, they could be holed up in the woods somewhere, or they could have a hideout somewhere. You know, they're not really sure.
At this point, Sherlock will pull out his magnifying glass and put it up to his eye and go, "The mystery is afoot, gentlemen. I think we should make haste."
All right, Shylock gnome. All right. So, okay, so I'm gonna move you guys to this village map here. Okay, so the village of Green Fork / Greendale is where the where you guys are at.
Can I ask, out of character?
Yeah.
Shylock, your character, is he like older gnome, or is he perhaps the same age as mine character?
Shylock is about 30 years of age.
Okay.
For a gnome, he's probably close to your age.
Yeah,
You're probably
he's
a little bit
young.
younger.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
he's young for a gnome.
Yeah, and
But
you as a goblin, you're probably only like maybe 10, 12, maybe, I don't know. Does it say what age you are? Goblins turn into adults at age 8 anyways.
Yeah, so she's like 11, I think, something like this.
So, you guys notice up here is kind of where they point you in the direction where these hillocks are, these little knolls, the hill type knolls, not the knoll type knolls, not the hyena type knolls.
Give me the Beach Boys and take my soul.
Yeah.
Wanna get lost in a grassy knoll and drift away.
Yeah, over here is the suspected area where the girl was playing. Is where all the kids play on these little hills over here. And then up in the woods toward this direction is where they basically say that they were dragged off in. And when you guys go up there to look, you guys clearly see tracks, like just haphazard, not even being subtle at all, like tracks heading right into the woods, and you can clearly see someone or something, or maybe a few someone or somethings were being dragged along. One of the like. Some of the tracks look like there was definitely some sort of struggle as well. Like maybe this little girl punched a goblin in the nose a few times before they, nabbed her. So
Okay.
So we're all currently by this place here.
yeah, you guys are probably all up here checking out the hills, the knolls. The grassy knolls.
Can I have a reaction, please?
Can you do what now?
Reaction of
Sure.
character.
Yeah, you can do that.
So she, I don't know the word. She kind of sits next to the steps, next to the, path prints, or what is it?
Yeah, tracks. Yeah, tracks.
The tracks. Thanks. And she smells it, or she just, just kind of sniff it.
Mm-hmm.
And is there like scent of blood?
Oddly, there is a little bit of a metallic, acrid scent of possibly blood, and make a perception check.
Mm-hmm. Perception.
And do you see where that's at on your sheet?
Yeah, I'm just trying to find it.
Yeah, next to your ability scores, there's a list, and it's down toward the bottom. They're alphabetical order. I'm not sure how well it translates to you. Oh, 3. Okay, well, it's a low perception check. So you don't know what what kind of blood smell there is, but you do smell that. But oddly, you smell like I don't know, like a flowery perfume, perhaps. And that's still somewhat in the air.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look to Chip and Sweeper, and I'm gonna ask them if they have any insight as to what could have happened and what is going on.
Well, my father used to be a ranger, so he taught me a couple tricks. If you'd like me to kind of poke around, see what I could find.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
I'll do an investigation check on the kind of the area where the...
Yeah, or you could do survival if you wanted to do tracking type stuff.
Yeah, sure. I'll give it a survival.
Whichever one works better, for investigation or survival, you can go with either one.
I'll do investigation.
Okay. 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 Like I said, the tracks are not subtle at all. They go directly into the woods, and it seems like it'd be an easy path to follow. You notice that there's some broken twigs and branches nearby. You also find a little bit of blood on the ground. You seem to think it's probably goblin blood. But other than that, nothing really, like sets off your, your spidey sense, so to speak. But you don't find anything else besides like obvious tracks. Like.
Sounds good. At least the kids put up a fight, by the sounds of it.
Well then.
So what do you know? What do you know?
There's goblin blood, which weirdly you think you'd be able to tell what that is, but maybe she got a good couple shots in, but seems like they dragged her off going that way.
But how do we know if it's ready here?
Based on what we haven't found any evidence that she was taken, but
Well,
Okay.
just that there was, somebody or something, or maybe multiple somethings dragged off here. So.
yeah.
Can I ask a quick question?
Sure.
Brian, would I have already cast my find familiar? Would I already have had that going?
You could have, yeah.
Okay, so I would like to cast that, and I will be using.
We can just assume that the familiar was with you the whole time.
Okay, then I do have an owl.
Okay.
As a familiar.
Let me do this.
So, while they're doing that, I will send my owl up, and I will be concentrating through its eyes. Just sitting in the middle of the ground and see what the owl can see if it flies off in, this general direction.
Okay. Alright, hold on 1 second. Alright, now if you look in your journal there, Ian, there will be an owl there for you.
Excellent.
That you can interact with.
Excellent.
So you send it off flying, and it notices that the tracks go pretty deep into the woods until the woods start to become a bit overgrown, and the owl has to fly below the canopy to see the tracks.
Right.
And they go for quite a ways.
But there's nothing obvious if we were to follow that track that there's anything like waiting for us.
Right. You don't see anything like that.
Okay.
I mean, if we will wait here till the next sunrise, we will not know anything else.
No,
I think we should go.
Yeah, I think we should go too. I come out of my trance. I definitely think we should go. We can't wait any longer. The poor deer's been gone for 2 days already. What do you say? Or one and all?
If it's time of the essence, we should be still going. I know we've been doing a lot of stuff. We've been traveling a while, but if time of it is of the essence, we should follow trail. It's up to y'all.
Hey, I say I.
Okay. So you guys gonna follow the trail?
Yeah.
All right. So you guys, I'm gonna put you guys over on a different map here, and the map will be all black. So when you hop in there, then it'll be all black. But
Oh wow, it's black.
yep, it'll be all dark. So hold on.
Wow.
Yeah. So let me find you guys here. Oops, wrong thing. So ISIS there. Gavor. Oh, hang on. I'm not doing the right thing here. Okay, 1 second. Sweeper. I'm kind of just making a, a supposition on my part, that you guys are going to go and follow the tracks.
Yes.
If you're planning on leaving tonight, kind of thing. So you guys, you guys start following the tracks. You guys are following them for quite a while. You guys are following them for like probably an hour or so. Trekking through the dense forest of the greenwood, weaving your way through vast trees and grasping undergrowth. The forest is an ancient and wild place, and the canopy overhead blocks out most of the moonlight that's now shining down. It is a very bright moon tonight, but it is kind of being like getting dark, but it's the moon's kind of making up for a lot of the light.
So, out of character, we don't need night vision to see in the forest.
So those
and
of
the
you
woods.
so everybody can see, but it's kind of dim light. But anybody that has night vision, it's the same as like bright light.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use since I have the cantrip light, I'm just gonna plop light down onto my shield.
Okay.
And I believe it's
We'll put that there.
60 feet.
Wait. Why am I still dropping torches?
Blinded.
It should be 20. It should be 20 and 20. It should be 20 bright and 20 dim.
20 and 20.
I'll give this to Caius because. Oh wait, I didn't make it so we can mess with it yet. Hang on. And details controlled by. I'm gonna put all players, so you guys can all move the torch if you need to. Yep. And then we will take a break right there, guys, and we'll come back. I'm gonna go pick up my son now, so.
Okay.
And I'll be right back, and we'll start over.
Can I get something to eat?
Okay, sure. Yeah, sounds good.
Oh yeah, food.
How long are you going to be? 5-10 minutes?
It'll probably
Say
be
15?
at least. It'll probably be at least 10-15 minutes.
All right. Sounds
Okay.
good.
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
See you in a bit.
Okay. Alright, where is everybody? We all back? Nope, we're not all back. Discord, where are you, Discord?
Calling on a computer.
Here we go.
Okay.
And now we're back.
Excuse me.
Is everybody here? Oh, wait. What?
Well,
Uh-oh. Wait a second. Where did everybody go?
Nikki
What?
just stepped
Oh
away a minute.
no!
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why. Oh, okay.
There she
They
is.
minimized it? Yeah, they minimized it. That's what's going on.
Oops.
There we go.
There's Nikki.
Oh no, Resky disappeared. She touched her camera and disappeared. So actually, I picked this up today, or well, not today, yesterday. This little thing right here, and it's just basically a little wooden plaque I'm gonna paint, and I'm just gonna put like on air or on camera or something, and so I can put it on the door. Need to get a little red light or something too, but so that way people know not to come down and interrupt me when I'm on air.
Pity you can't cast heat metal onto your door handle.
Right.
Ooh.
That would be an
You could
interruption
hook
though,
it up.
because you'd hear
You
the
could hook it up
screaming.
to a battery, I suppose.
You'd hear the screaming though. That would be an interruption still.
You could always get one of those on-air signs.
Yeah,
where you just like,
I
and then be
wanna
like,
get something like that. The light up on air sign. Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool.
Do what they used to do in the recording studios: get a red light bulb and put it in.
Yep.
Upstairs.
Yep.
A red light special, huh?
Yeah, they still do that actually for sometimes for like if you're on stage, they'll have like a red light in the back to where you can see it from the stage.
Yep.
As a cue, basically.
Yep.
All right.
Because it gives you light, but it doesn't affect your vision and whatever. They have them in the cabs of 18-wheelers. They have red lights in there so that the driver can put that on without having blurring white light.
Thought, is this lighting okay?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's
No? Okay.
Okay, so basically you guys were trekking through the woods. You've been following this trail left by the goblins you're pursuing. It's a very obvious trail. Their passing is marked by a pathway of broken branches, trampled undergrowth, and every once in a while, like an oddly butchered animal. Basically, the mayor gave you a straightforward mission to just go rescue the miller's daughter, and if she's alive, return her safely to Greendale. You'll still get rewarded even if she's not alive, but essentially, the hope is that she is. Finally, you push your way through the unwelcoming copse of trees to see that they're beginning to thin, and you spot a cliff face up ahead jutting out from the forest and into the sky. The ground is littered with broken wood and debris, all leading toward the rocks ahead. The goblins must be nearby.
interesting.
So anywhere that you can't see on the map is basically blocked by line of sight, so...
Yep.
So yeah. The
I
trail...
just smell...
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. I just smell the air.
Okay.
Is there anything weird?
You smell what seems to be like the smell of smoke. This
Like
way,
a fire?
Yeah, like from a fire. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But this way seems to be the path that the goblins are taking up this way through the woods.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are we gonna do the stealth approach, or are we gonna just waltz in?
Oh, I think I should send Pacino up ahead. and scout and see what he sees before we go in here like no offense, but dwarves in a china shop?
Of course! I'm a dwarf! What do you expect?
It happens, we're not the
Because if y'all want quiet, I cannot do that.
No, we might not necessarily have to do the quiet thing, but we probably should, and I do have my owl, and I think we should send him forward first to scout and see what he finds. He's after all, this is a forest, and he is a woodland creature.
I mean, I think that having eyes above is probably a better idea as of right now.
Mm-hmm.
If we can have some eyes in the sky, that'd be great.
Let me give your owl token vision and night vision. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, because it's controlled by you, it already does apparently, maybe, or it just came prefabbed with it.
It might come prefab with it.
Yeah, that might be that would be a new thing because not all the tokens have vision, like even the ones that should.
Right.
Is anybody else's map completely black?
Everybody's map should have been completely black, but hang on, let me double check your token because maybe that's what's going on. Yeah, I didn't associate your token. That's why, because your character sheet was kind of messed up. Hang on.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, we're at the bottom
also,
left.
right?
Come again?
Oh no, you're a hill dwarf. That's right.
Yeah, but I think I have dark vision out to 60 feet.
Yeah. No, I just meant.
I just wanted to
No.
tell. I do have the black map or screen also.
Okay. All right, 1 second.
Yeah.
We are down in the bottom corner. You know that, right? Because sometimes when
Bottom,
you go on
you
it,
might have to zoom out too, but some of your guys just don't have vision right now. But that's.
Oh, okay, I see us. All right.
Okay, hang on, Isis. Let me make sure you got vision here. There you go. Now, bottom lower left-hand corner. Everybody should have vision now, I think.
All right. Thank you.
We're just going to shorten Chip's name to Chip.
Chip Fiddlin.
Or Fiddle. Should we shorten it to Fiddlin or should we shorten it to Chip?
Everybody calls me Fiddlin as far as always fiddling with something.
On the token, okay.
Oh, okay, because fiddling in English means something completely different. Like,
well,
yeah.
He said something. He didn't say what.
No, it's yeah.
Okay, rubbers means something different in the UK also. So.
Yeah, it's an eraser.
Right. It's
Well,
not exactly
it is
what it is here.
Because you rub it out, you rub something out. So it's a rubber.
you definitely do rub something out with them.
You erase something too.
Do you have your own fiddle?
Okay, we need.
Focus. Okay, all right. So you guys are
Breathe.
sending the owl up ahead.
Yeah.
Okay. As the owl flies forward, you notice an odd swinging shape up ahead, hanging from one of the branches of a nearby tree. Upon closer inspection, the owl, you see that it is about when the owl gets up to about here. He sees in this tree hanging what looks like a humanoid effigy of some sort. Its head is made from the remains of what looks like maybe a sheep's skull, and the body is made of a moss-covered wooden frame. Behind the head is some burned sticks fan out, creating what looks like a halo or maybe a set of wings that kind of clack together in the wind. This is essentially kind of what you see, but a hanging version in the tree there.
Oh.
Okay. I
Well,
will. I will inform the party what Pacino sees.
You guys don't really see a giant North Point indicator on the ground, but
No, that's fine.
What? We don't?
No.
no.
Oh no. How will I know where I'm going?
Yes. So I will describe this thing to Isis and see if it recognizes.
Do you recognize this thing? Make a not a perception, a history or insight check,
Inside, please.
whichever one works better.
Yeah.
And you can make it an advantage since it's goblin made. I'm gonna say it's goblin made, so you know it is goblin made.
Inside.
Yeah. So what you need to do is.
Oh, nice. There you go. Well, you can click it again to see if you get better, but I don't think you're gonna get better.
I don't think you get it better than a 23.
Should I try it again? You tell me?
You can try, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can click it at advantage by clicking it at an advantage toggle type thing, but you can just roll it again a second time if you want.
Okay.
Watch, she gets better than a 23 because I said she wouldn't get better than a 23. 21.
Close.
Pretty good.
It's still good.
Right. So what you see is it's from a goblin tribe called the Burning Ones. You know that. They used to be called the Rot Chews, but then something happened, and they changed their name to the Burning Ones. And they are local to the area, but they're new, like relatively new to. They're local to the region, I should say, but they're relatively new to this particular area. And the reason you know that is because because of the way that the effigy is hanging from the tree, that it's kind of a warning sign to trespassers.
Yeah, like this is our territory thing.
Right. Yep.
She kind of like grows. Yeah, I think I do know this one. Maybe we will fight. I'm not sure. But this is like sign of clan. We do have a clan, and this is kind of the new one. And she just told them what's the clan called and what's the new name of the clan. Out of character, should we call it just the Burning Ones or
Burning Ones,
the other name?
Yeah, they call it.
Okay.
You'd call it the Burning Ones. Yep.
Okay, so this is sign of the Burning Ones. I think we should, if we have some weapons, we should prepare for something. Maybe.
Okay, so are you going to continue to send the owl ahead? How far can the owl go? You can go for like a
The owl can go 100 feet and still communicate with me. So.
Oh, but I thought you could see through its eyes at a certain distance too, like a mile or something.
I still think that's only 100 feet.
Is it?
I think so. Let me check. Yeah, I think it is. It's one of those. It's a good spell, but.
Okay, let's see.
Probably doesn't have the range like Beastmaster, the movie.
Right, or there is the Pact of the Chain Warlock has some kind of extra thing too.
Yeah, the Pact of the Chain. You can do that from anywhere on. As long as you're on the same plane.
Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, it's on the same plane. I thought it was like a couple miles, but still. Oh.
No.
Yeah, it's only at 100 feet.
Yeah,
100 feet.
while your familiar is within 100 feet of you, you can communicate with it telepathically. Additionally, as an action, you can see through your familiar's eyes and hear what it hears until the start of your next turn, gaining the benefits of any special senses that the familiar has.
Yep. Okay.
So right now, he's just communicating with me telepathically.
Right. So he's about 65 feet away right now.
Okay, so he can go another, 40 feet?
Yep. About 35. Yep.
Guys,
Which would be 7 squares, roughly.
Yep, so he's flying over to there.
Okay. As you get closer to the cliffs, and the rocks, you notice that the trees grow increasingly fewer in number. It looks like some have been cut down, kind of haphazard, and cleared out, basically, in a kind of a wasteful manner. You see jagged stumps and fallen trunks littering the ground, and discarded tools laying all over. Observing the cliff itself, you can see an obvious gap in the limestone rock that looks to be an entrance to a cave. You see some posts and sticks surrounding the entrance. Some are covered with a similar, feather skull motif of the effigy. Skulls of small animals attached to the top. There's no doubt that this is the work of the similar goblins.
maybe.
Okay, guys, are we going?
I don't know, guys. Do you want to run there and just kill them, or do we want to
I
try
think we should count.
the peaceful way?
Well, if all else fails, try to capture one at least, and then we'll find out what he knows.
I know, but why goblins would capture a little girl? I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, and
Just
you kind of know that
Like-
ISIS would kind of know that a lot of the a lot of goblin clans are not necessarily too wholesome about certain things, but you also know that you don't necessarily feel like you want to just go in and kill your cousins, so to speak.
Of course.
And it doesn't make sense to you why they would steal a little girl, because that is not normally a thing that goblins would do.
Good idea.
So maybe
Let's just walk up, talk to the goblin, and say, we want to talk to your leader.
okay, but they are pretty stupid, I think. So just don't forget this one.
Well, couldn't you talk with them first? We'll obviously we'll get closer and we can be there to back you up. But seeing as though you are a goblin, maybe you could go in there and parley with them and see what it is they have to say.
Wait, you're a gnome and not goblin, right?
I'm a gnome. I don't speak goblin.
Okay, but sorry. But if I would go there, I think they would see me as a threat, because, as you can see, I'm not from any clan, and
Oh, do they speak Undercommon?
it can be pretty dangerous. So I would just go with you.
Okay, I just thought we could kind of hide in the trees and you could say that you were lost or that you were there to pay homage or something. I really don't know. I've never really dealt with goblins before, apart from yourself, and you seem pretty reasonable, I guess. So
I would like to go with her as security, and plus, I kind of blend in a sense, at least underground. That is.
I'm not suggesting we send her in there alone.
I'll go with her as secure. Do you know if goblins speak Undercommon?
Do you speak Undercommon?
Yes.
No, no. Isis. Do you speak Common
Uh,
or Undercommon? I mean.
I think out of character.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure.
Okay, so
I just know there is like
generally speaking, goblins don't speak Undercommon.
Yeah.
So
I thought
but
they would because
you would know that most goblins speak, or at least Isis would know that most goblins speak Common as well as Goblin.
Well, look, I am
You
I'm
probably speak a
cook.
few
I
more
don't know.
languages.
Okay. She looks on you and she is like, look, I'm a cook. I don't know most of the things, and I'm willing to help you guys. We are like almost like a clan, but I'm not going there by myself.
I'm not gonna leave. I'd leave no one in this group behind, even you, my little pointy-eared friend without a beard.
Without a beard.
We're all going to do this together. They're just wondering if you can talk to the goblins first because you are a goblin. But if you don't want to, then we will not do that. We
She's
can
like-
find a different way to interact with the goblins then.
She's like clinging to her cooking stuff, and she take a pause, and she's like, okay, I think I can translate to you, but we should try the peaceful way first.
Okay, so
Cool.
are you guys gonna go ahead and move up toward the cave a bit?
Yeah.
You can see over here is like where a cave entrance is. Big old gap in the cliff. You can see a dim glow emanating from the cave, and Isis can tell that is where she smelled the fire emanating from now, because you can tell there's a little bit of a smoke coming out of the cave, and a little bit of kind of a almost like a fog from the heat mixing with the night air. You know, there's like almost like a steam rolling out of the cave. A low
sorry.
You
dense
coming,
fog.
Isis?
I don't know where.
I'll put you up there with them guys. And Gavor can put it there.
Okay, thank you.
Put Gavor up there too. There we go.
Yep.
Out of character, how big is the cave? The cave entrance. You know, do we have to crunch, or do we can stand
the
normally?
Cave, yeah, you can go normally, and you know you guys could go, like, if you guys were all even just side by side, you guys could just walk through, because it's probably about 20 to 30 feet wide at the opening, and as you go in there, it probably only shrinks to about maybe like 10 or 15 feet. Well, probably more like 15 or 20 feet actually, but yeah. As you guys go up there,
I
you can
think
see it shrinks to about maybe 15, 20 feet.
I think we shouldn't just go to their cave. You know, I think it's not a very polite thing.
If this is their territory, and we just announce ourselves instead of trying to be sneaky about it, at least we are face to face with whatever happens.
When you move up, for Shylock, when you move up and you send your owl up there a ways, are you going to send it up right up to the cave mouth, or?
Yeah, he's going to be flying higher, and so he's just going to try and find a place to rest, like on a ledge or something that he can look in.
Okay, make a perception check using the owl's perception.
Okay, he gets that at advantage.
Okay, so 10. Okay.
Yeah.
I believe. Yeah. No. Okay. So yeah, you see like a bunch more tools and sticks and whatever like littering the ground. Um, um, your owl does. But other than
Right.
that, it doesn't really see a whole lot of anything.
Have we physically seen the tools yet?
Yeah, you see tools like all the way heading up there, like by a tree that's fallen or whatever. Sometimes you'll see an axe
Okay.
laying there or a hammer.
Just doing a quick glance. What are they dwarven made or not?
You do see some. Some are possibly dwarven made. Most are just regular tools. But um, they're in various states of quality from okay to disrepair. Like they've been sitting out here for maybe a couple
A while.
months or whatever. It's like and it's like maybe they come back out and pick up the same half broken, half dull axe and chopping a tree down with it, trying to anyways. So
Oh, that's a travesty.
it's kind of a they're nothing if not tenacious kind of feel.
Pardon. Are we out of character? Sorry, my voice. Are we still in the entrance of the cave?
You guys haven't made it to the entrance of the cave yet. You guys are kind of where you're at. Caius is up kind of close to the entrance of the cave. And Caius, make a perception check for me.
Sounds like a plan. Bum, bum, bum.
And actually, Fiddlin, you make a perception check as well, because you're relatively close enough.
Can
I
do.
got a 9.
Shylock's right there too, but I mean, I figure he's kind of concentrating on what his bird is kind of telling him.
Yeah.
Yep. So, okay. So Caius, you don't notice, but Fiddlin, you kind of are like, hey, careful, because you notice that there seems to be a hastily covered pit trap, just about 10 feet in front of Caius.
Don't watch out up there. Just come back a bit. I'll throw some rocks where not to go. And I don't know. I'll pick up one of the tools and kind of heave it.
Chuck it over that way.
Okay. Yeah. See if I can knock.
All right, go ahead and make another perception check at advantage then, Caius.
Okay.
We moving up, ISIS?
Yeah, you guys can move up by Shylock and Fiddlin and.
Let me
13
just.
for both. So.
Okay.
13.
Okay. You do notice that there's something, but you're not exactly sure where it's at. But he when he chucks over a one of the tools like a hammer, it kind of lands right in this square right here.
Okay. I'm gonna look at him, and I'm just gonna. It's
And it,
gonna be
disappears.
visible
It just,
confusion.
goes right out of your way.
This is gonna be visible confusion. Just what?
All right, I'll come over. Hold on to my belt so I fall in. Can you hold on to me?
Let me just try something. Is there any rock?
Is there any what?
Rock.
Like
rock.
Rock.
No, just rock.
Rock. Yeah. There's rocks. Yeah, there's rocks around.
Okay. She takes some like big as her hand.
Mm-hmm.
She takes it and she throws it to the cave, further to the cave.
Okay.
And she's like, and it's like different language, or maybe it's more like animalistic voice.
Yeah.
And she said it loud so they can hear it too. The goblins, if there are any goblins,
Yeah. And what is she saying?
just to let them know they are here without wanting to kill.
Without an invitation. Oh, we come in peace kind of thing, or
Kind of thing, yeah.
something like hello
What?
there, we come in peace, or something along those lines, maybe, but maybe in
Yeah.
Goblin. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. So when you get up there, Fedlin, you notice that there is you kind of outline this pit for everybody, and it's about 15 foot long and about 10 feet wide, and just over 5-6 feet deep. You probably wouldn't have got hurt falling in it. It probably would have just been an obstruction, or if you guys would have all kind of rushed in at once, you guys would have probably gotten hurt a little bit falling all over each other, kind of thing. But
It's like most of us would have gotten stuck.
yeah,
There.
basically you're all good though. It was a very hastily covered. The fact that Caius didn't notice it is kind of surprising to you almost, but it was just kind of wow, they covered that up in a hurry, kind of thing.
Mhm.
Anyway, so you head in closer. You throw the rock, and you say something. And then you guys hear from the cave. You hear somebody speaking Goblin. And does anybody else speak Goblin besides Isis?
You.
Okay. Well, Isis, you hear. Who is it?
It means come here and see.
Okay. You hear a pause, and the pause is kind of long and uncomfortable. And then you hear, no, you come in here and see.
She's looking on her classmates, and she's like, they want us to go next to them.
We have to go in. It just makes it a lot
Okay, we are
easier.
coming.
We are? I'm not too sure about that.
Snap it.
She's like, yes, and it means okay, we are coming.
Okay, so Shylock's not too sure about going in. Are you gonna go in? Who's gonna go in, and in what order?
Shylock's
Not
moving.
me.
Not me. You decided you're not going in after all.
So
You just said, "Oh, we're coming in." Okay.
I follow Isis because she's the goblin. I just want to make sure she's safe.
Okay. After a
Oh.
moment of nobody going into the cave, you hear, "Are you invisible?"
She. Do we hear? Like everybody hears it.
Yeah, everybody hears it. You hear. It's in common. You hear, "Are you invisible?"
Okay, Isis
How do you
bursts
get over?
out of laugh.
What do you do?
Isis just bursts out of
Burst out laughing.
laugh.
Okay.
Yeah, and she's like, no.
Then you hear. It sounds like you're still outside. You said you were coming in, right?
Okay.
I can see them from where I am, right?
So yeah, when you get up there, you should be able to see 3 goblins. 2 of them are kind of throwing shards of wood into a fire pit, and laughing as the sparks fly up, or seeming very excitable or entertained. by these sparks flying up. And you notice that there's the cave is kind of a pale brown dirt, kind of like similar to the cliff face.
Mm-hmm.
The floor is clear and uncluttered by the debris that it lays outside. You know, all the tools and wood and broken trees and branches and whatever. But there's a number of fires and glowing hot coal pits along the edges. You can tell that the chamber, you can feel the heat coming out of the chamber. And there's wisps of smoke that flow through the air, creating a kind of a cloying atmosphere that makes the room a little bit difficult to navigate and a little bit difficult to see the goblins that are in there. But it's still, it's not heavily obscured or anything. It's just a little bit lightly obscured.
Okay.
So we, out of character, we are seeing their shadows.
Kind of. You can see them. You know, you can full on see them, but they are a little bit backlit. But there's other fires all the way around the room, so the room is pretty well lit up. And you also see to the north there's a kind of a roughly bad, terribly made gate, and it kind of covers an entrance to what looks like a tunnel that might lead deeper into the cliff. Next to the gate itself is where the three goblins are. They're kind of gathered and jabbering to each other in their own language. They're talking about the throwing the wood in the fire. The third one is kind of looking toward the entrance, kind of waiting for you guys to come in.
What's the path through? Is there a certain
Nick,
path
he's got a
on here?
question.
Nick, you have a question?
Where's the?
I move closer to the goblins, but stealthily.
Okay, you're gonna try to move up stealthily. Okay, go ahead and make me a stealth check. And you have a question too, James?
What path through to get into the cave?
Oh, which way would you go to get into there?
Yeah.
Either side of the pit.
Okay.
There's a big 5-foot gap on one side and like a 10-foot gap on the other.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Good job, Nick.
Nice.
Holy.
Okay. You're so stealthy, not even you can see you.
Oh, this is getting out of hand. Sleepy bye-byes. And cast sleep.
Can I get to
on those
here stealthily?
You're gonna cast sleep on the goblins?
Yeah.
Okay. Are they 90 feet out?
They're within 90 feet.
Oh, yep. 75, 85. Yep. 85 is the farthest one.
Yeah.
All right. So, see where it says show spell description underneath that on the chat window? There you go. You just click on that, and then it brings up the spell description. And so you're going to roll 5d8. Oh,
Yeah,
it actually already rolled for you.
It already rolled it. It's 18.
Okay. They all instantly drop and start snoring. You know, they're all sleeping instantly.
Sorry, but that was taking far too long. Shall we?
Yes,
I mean,
but
Yeah.
we don't know any information.
Well, I don't think that they're really going to talk to us now.
Oh,
So-
we can always wake them up once we get there, but, I just wanted to get into the cave and see what else was going off, and it was just taking far too long, so
What's what?
let's get in there and tie them up.
Oh yeah.
You're going to get in there and you're going to tie them up, is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay. So you go in and tie up the things, the goblins. Here, I'll put you in there, Isis.
Thanks.
Okay. And like I said, there's a rickety, terribly made gate toward the back of the room, behind them.
Isis smells like
Sweeper, are you
sniffs.
coming in too?
Sorry.
I was just wondering if Nikki's character is going to be coming in closer or not.
She.
Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah, she's at the edge of the thing. Yep.
Hidden.
Okay, so you smell kind of a little bit of a putrid, rotting plant smell. And maybe
did
like
she?
a nasty tarry, like a burning tar smell.
Okay, and did she catches any like the flower scent?
Oddly enough, you do. You smell like a sort of flowery perfume, and it seems to be coming from one of the goblins you're tying up.
Okay, she came up to the goblin who smell like the flower thing, the scent.
Okay, it's
And she's
definitely a
trying
perfume
to
of some
find
sort.
she's trying to find the source, the source.
Okay, so are you going to like kind of search them over, kind of?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
you find a very small glass vial with a sort of pinkish colored liquid in it. And from what you can tell, from what you know of cooking and just you know smells in general, it smells a lot like a rose oil.
Mm. Okay. She takes it to her, to her. She just takes it.
Okay, and puts it in a pouch or whatever. Okay,
Yes. Yes.
or a pocket. Okay,
Pocket. That's the word.
all right. Okay, so is anybody else going to do anything? Like,
I'll go up to I'll this one here.
okay,
I think I pinged it.
yep,
I I want to be the one to tie that one up, or
Okay.
try to.
okay. So go. You guys can go ahead and do either survival checks. Probably survival checks for not tying, but whoever's tying them up. And if somebody has survival and wants to help somebody, then they could do that, and then you could do a so at advantage. Do you have the survival skill, Chip?
No.
No. Okay.
I'll,
Does anybody have the survival skill? Okay, so just do a straight roll with survival then.
Okay.
For anybody trying to tie up a goblin, basically.
Good. I'm not great at knots. I'll investigate the gates over here. You said, like
Yep.
right there.
Yep, right there. Yep.
Check that out. I guess
Okay.
it's locked.
It is not locked. You tie him up and you think he's good and secure.
Oh God.
So you
Wait.
it's not locked. It doesn't appear to be locked. The gate doesn't. Are you going to open it?
I'll just kind of look over my shoulder, see if.
Oh God.
Seems like the cave goes in this way. If we're all done.
I'm gonna look at the one thing that caught my eye in the room. Is this?
The fire?
Is this a fire?
Yeah, it's just a fire. Yeah.
Oh, it looked different, so I was just like, ooh, it might be like a hay bale or something.
The others are mostly like coal pits, but yeah, they're all fires.
Why did you tie him up?
Hang on, Shylock. Hold on. You're going through
Yeah.
the walls here.
Sorry, I was trying to get my character sheet up.
Oh, actually, here, let me do this, and I can fix that problem here.
Yeah,
Just delete that one.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
There. Oh, there's two Shylocks? Okay. Right.
Yeah, just delete one of them. There you go. I was trying to get my character sheet back up and it put another token onto the board.
Yep. So also, if you want to get your character sheet up, if you hold down the Alt key and double click on your token, it'll bring up your character sheet too.
Oh, right.
So that's another shortcut. Okay, so Chip's, basically like it looks like the cave goes deeper in over here. So is anybody going to say anything or do anything?
Well, I'm going to tie up the one that's next to me.
Okay, you seem to think you've done a better job than Gavor over there, and Gavor, like, kind of looking at you and looking how quickly he tied up his and looking back over at yours, he's kind of like second guessing whether or not he did a good job.
I hope you did a good job with this. I'm going to ask this one here some questions. I think, but we're going to wake him up quietly.
Okay.
So somebody needs to tie that one up too, because this spell doesn't last particularly long, and we don't want them. We don't want them waking up and not being tied up and gagged. So if somebody could tie this one up over here, and
I don't have
I
any.
thought Caius tied that one up.
Pardon?
Didn't you tie one of the goblins up?
I will do that now. Oops, I'm still rolling with advantage. Shit.
That's okay.
Okay.
17 was still your first roll, so that's good. You got him nice and secure. You probably got the best tying skill out of all the rules so far. So.
Yeah. Mine probably looks like I have looped bow tie.
tied and gagged.
I think they will be overwhelmed by us. But okay. And she's quiet.
I think we should question one of them to find out what's further in the cave and where the little girl is. So we should probably just wake one of them up at a time and make sure the other gags are on them so that they can't yell out. And if they yell out, poke them with your pointy things.
Oh, I probably could do the good interrogation.
I give one of the goblins a wet willy.
The one you're gonna wake up?
Yeah.
Okay.
And if somebody's good at interrogation, questioning, I should say, not interrogations. We don't do that. That's not very. That's not particularly within the compounds.
Well, I've had to learn to negotiate my way through stuff. So.
Okay, before you guys while you guys are deliberating who's gonna interrogate this goblin, you see Sweeper reach over and give him a wet willy in the like liquor hand, or put it in his ear, and the goblin like wakes up screaming and is all like, "Not again, Camilla! Not again!"
Well, he's not. He's got a gag on him, but yeah.
Oh, he's got a gag on him? You didn't say that.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
Tie him and gag him.
Tied him, gagging him.
Okay, so you hear him say, and then he like looks around, and his eyes get really wide because he sees you guys all standing around him.
I told you.
Shall we have a talk? Shall we have a talk with, using my intimidation, get him to spill the guts on everything?
Okay, go ahead and make an intimidation roll, but before that, Sweeper, are you going to say anything since you were the one that kind of woke him up?
Oh, geez.
Hi.
Okay, he looks at you, and then he sees your dour dwarven expression, and you better talk, and then he looks at Sweeper, who says hi, and he suddenly kind of you guys don't seem threatening at all,
The thing is, I have a +6 to intimidation. I really.
So essentially, it's like you look very intimidating, but you're almost so over the top intimidating. He thinks you're joking.
Okay, so Caius is going to quickly punch the ground and he's going to say, "Hey, look here, right now. You need to tell us what's behind this gate, okay? Right now."
Okay, he says.
So I'm gonna put.
Mouse brains.
I'm gonna
He
use my
needs
other
to-
hand. I'm gonna put it around his neck. I'm gonna squeeze tightly, but not too tight. I'm gonna remove the gag, and I'm gonna say, "What was that?"
He says, just some other caves where we sleep and stuff. And
Where's the girl?
Ragma's back there, of course. And hey, Crisp, and the big worm thing.
And the
Big
girl?
worm thing.
Worm thing?
He says,
Worm.
He says the girl. And he kind of like looks a little bit confused, and he says, "Oh, you mean the human kid?"
Yes.
He says, "Oh yeah, she's back there. She's with Ragma, but I think Ragma is trying to get her to calm down a bit."
I will show him
in
what
chat what I'm saying is
calm down
Ragma
means.
like that.
So you mean she's okay?
Well, yeah, of course she's okay.
Why then did you
What the
kidnap
fuck?
her? Why did you kidnap her?
She says, "Well, we were gonna feed her to Ragma, but Ragma thought she was too interesting, and Ragma decided to keep her for entertainment, I guess."
What is
Wait,
Ragma?
wait. Ragma is your clan queen, clan king.
No, not exactly. And you say, what is Ragma for Gavor? You say, what is Ragma?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You say, what? You don't know who Ragma is? And then he looks around and he's like, "Oh, I guess you wouldn't." He says, "But you know, right?" And he says that to Isis.
Out of character. Do she know?
She does not know.
Because
what Ragma
I don't know.
is. She does not know.
Okay, she's trying to like be brave and stuff, and she's like, "Oh yeah, of course I know. Yeah."
So, with all this
And you
knowledge now about the kid being okay, I'm gonna like let go of the goblin. I'm gonna walk over to this little ash pile. I'm gonna kick it. I'm gonna walk over to the wall. I'm gonna punch it. And I'm gonna be like, "God damn it!"
He says,
Hey.
he says, well, Ragma's. You guys don't know. I can't believe you guys don't know who Ragma the dragon is.
What?
Can't say that I'm familiar.
Well, I haven't been on friendly terms with much of others.
Flick the goblin on the nose.
Reski looked physically worried at that point. She looked genuinely worried.
Not me, my character, but yeah. Oh my god, is on the wall.
Okay.
All right, fuck it, let's go. And then I'm just gonna walk over to
One
the
last
gate.
question for you. Who's the boss before Ragma?
Oh, Rotnose is the boss, but Ragma kind of tells him what to do.
Oh, okay.
He says,
Okay,
he says, I
Just,
told-
just
Do you
before we
like-
go any
Do you
further,
like working for this dragon?
are there any more traps along the way, like the one that you have at the front? Now, you will tell us the truth, otherwise when we come back...
he says, what do you mean? He says, you mean inside the cave?
Yes.
He says, well, why would we put traps in there?
mouse brain.
Mouse brain.
Obviously, you don't have anything in there to, what's the word I'm looking for? Keep safe? From intruders?
He says, well,
Oh my
well,
goodness.
yeah,
I mean-
kinda, but, mostly the dragon does that for us.
Okay, anyway,
Yeah.
I've never met a dragon before. I want to go meet a dragon. Let's go meet the dragon.
Let's.
Some of us sneak, perhaps. Like I know
Okay, guys.
You
I
guys see Sweeper
understand.
was pretty stealthy.
who's dead sneaky. I can probably amble along a little bit behind, do some tiptoeing if need be.
Okay, so is anybody going to open the gate then?
I'll open it.
Yeah, push it open.
All right.
Uh.
So you guys open the gate. Inside this hallway, you notice that there is a tunnel that goes further in. It's a rather large tunnel. It's the opening to the tunnel between crates and such is probably 10 feet wide or so. There's about a 5. The gate's probably only about 5 foot wide, but
Right here?
yeah, yep. The tunnel leads toward a bunch of sacks and rotten crates and heaps of rubbish. There's piles that have some kind of strange organized purpose to them. Some of the piles are badly skinned animal hides, while others are heaps of plant matter decomposing in the humid air. Here and there along the walls are torches lit with a nasty smelling tar that illuminates the way forward.
I will send Pacino further and then follow up behind.
I heard Pacino just a second ago. Did you hear that?
I did.
Okay, guys. We think if the goblin said truth, and in this cave is really dragon, then I suggest you to not fight the Drake.
Well, we need to save the kid. We need to bring the kid back.
Don't stand a chance. Yeah.
As the owl flies through the tunnel, you notice that there's a lot more of the rotted crates and the heaps of plant matter and the stacks of animal hides and piles of sacks and that kind of thing.
Right.
All along, and of course the whole cave system is lit by these torches.
So when Pacino gets to the to like here, he's gonna find a place to perch on the on a ledge.
Okay. All right. So when you get there, you notice that up ahead there appears to be a frail looking goblin. This cave that he sees is a area of the caverns, and Caius, as you're coming around the corner, you can see this too. It looks like a gathering place, maybe where they rest and sleep even, because you see many of the nooks and crannies along the walls filled with dried grass or rough-looking reed mats. And in the center of the room, there's a large fire surrounded by rocks and the remains of burnt animal carcasses and bones. It seems mostly empty despite the large number of beds. And the sole occupant is this small, frail, old-looking goblin next to the fire who seems to be cooking something. His back is towards you, and there's a strange-looking dog at his feet. This dog has 8 legs. And they kind of are spider-like. And there's also, you see kind of the cave opens up and curves to the right, and then opens up again to what looks like another tunnel to the left.
Maybe we just sneak by them.
So if you guys want to be stealthy, you guys could make a stealth check if you wanted.
I'll try stealth, and I would like to find out if I know of any type of creature that is.
Okay, if you guys are gonna do stealth checks. If you guys want to be stealthy, it would be better to let the party know that you want to be stealthy, because if only one of you is going to be stealthy, it doesn't matter if the rest of you are stealthy. In this case, it looks like okay. So yeah, you go ahead and everybody make stealth checks.
Oh, it's a bit late for that. 'Cause
I'm not able. I probably drowned it out, everybody. Maybe it's annoying.
All right.
Doing Captain Kirk.
Good
we're
job.
gonna be stealthy.
Go ahead and make one for Caius and Chip also.
Heavy armor.
Wait, your mother didn't teach you how to be stealthy?
Okay, so
Oh,
so everybody. Oh, Chip already made one. Oh, Chip did well. Okay, so everybody did. Not everybody. So Chip and Sweeper and Isis are all very, very quiet and stealthy. But then suddenly, the other two dwarves come like crashing in, like it sounds like a bull in a china shop, and
guys!
Caius is like clanging, clank, 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 like dropping his sword and like that kind of thing. Like, oops, like I got it, guys. Don't worry. I mean, shh, something along those lines,
I said
I know quiet.
He dwarves.
All right, so yeah,
I
so
said just face palm herself. And yeah.
Well, I guess that goes the stealth.
okay, so you hear the frail-looking goblin, older goblin guy. He's kind of wearing a hood and stuff. And
Where
he
is
says-
ISIS?
He says, well, you're gonna come in, or you gonna sit there? He's like, you gonna come in and have something to eat, or you gonna stand there and break my eardrums?
I'm gonna walk up forward, and I'm just gonna say, just let us know where Ragma is, and we'll be out of here in no time. Okay?
He says, sure. He says, right there to the south and or to the east, actually, technically, but he says right there, and he points to this cave entrance over this way, this like tunnel entrance.
All right. Thank you. And I'm just gonna...
Thanks.
Uh-oh, hold on. What happened? What happened to her? Oh no! I think I got rid of her. Well, I gotta look at Jim.
So,
Weird.
excuse me, fine, sir. But one of your colleagues that was sat out the front, not doing a particularly good job of keeping you all safe, by the way, if that was his job, mentioned something about there being a dragon here. I'm rather interested in seeing this dragon, so could you please tell me where the dragon is?
He says, yes, down that way where your friend went. And he points to the little cave tunnel down to the right here to the
Right.
When he points into the tunnel cave,
and
Isis came up.
yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead, Isis. Sorry.
When you point on the
I don't see where Isis
on the
is.
entrance,
Oh, you're way back here at the beginning entrance.
I can't really move with the so I just don't move it. Anyway, she just came up to the name.
There you go.
She came up to the Shylock and she grabs your hand and she's like, calm, hurry up.
Yes, I totally understand that time is of the essence, but I kind of wanted to ask more questions about this dragon before we go to see it, but I suppose...
Well, you can ask her and we will see her.
Yeah, sure, that works.
Hold on one second. I gotta look for something because I'm missing somebody.
One, two.
What happened to her? Not you guys.
Yeah, we are missing the girl,
I thought it was called Townsfolk. Oh, townsfolk. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Oh, I'm here.
Okay, here it is. Boop. Okay. Alrighty. So, you guys are gonna head around the corner then?
Sure.
Yes.
I'm gonna like make my way to the entrance of like the big room, but I'm gonna wait for everybody else.
Okay. Okay, at the entrance to the big room, the tiny tunnel. Oh, sorry, not the tiny tunnel. This isn't the tiny tunnel. A large cavern ahead is filled with the overbearing scent of burnt meat, and the air is thick with smoke and hot on the skin. Lying in the center of the floor is a green-scaled creature. Its body is longer than 2 full-grown men. Smoke rises from its green nostrils, and its eyes are a deep golden color. They flick backwards and forwards, surveying the area with the restless edge of a beast that has spent too long inside. The creature is clearly a dragon, and although impressive in size, it seems young and excitable. Around him are a circle of fires burning softly, giving a huge chamber an eerie orange glow. In the northern corner of the room, you can see a young girl bound to a rock and crying softly.
Ice is just looking. Are we seeing does this dragon sees everybody? Do we see the dragon? Like everybody
Yes,
from the group.
everybody
Yes.
can see the dragon pretty much. Sweeper's kind of out of line of sight, but and so is
Okay.
Gavor, but everybody can kind of see the dragon. And Gavor, you can probably kind of see the dragon around the corner and stuff. But
Yeah.
Okay. Ice is just looking up on the drake, and she's like, "Damn, boy, she's so big." Oh, I didn't mean the girl. I mean the drake.
Yeah, the drake. Okay,
And
so
she's like completely like, oh my god, like.
so you're just gonna walk up there, Caius?
Yeah, I'm just gonna like point towards it. I'll be like, you're Ragma, right?
He says, "Why, yes, I am. And who do I have the pleasure of meeting?"
My name is Caius, and these are my humble compatriots, and we have come to rescue that little girl.
He says, rescue, huh? He says, rescue her from what exactly?
I'm gonna like lean in and like kind of like pretend like I'm like telling him a secret. I'll be like, if you haven't looked in the mirror, you're kind of a scary dragon.
And he says, well, I don't have much of a frame of reference for that. He says, but I'll have to take your word for it, I suppose. He says, so if you take my entertainment, then are you here to replace her?
What?
You know what? Why not?
Question.
I trade myself for the girl.
He says, done. She says, all she does is snivel and cry over there anyways.
You like to play games? I love games.
He says, I love games too.
We're gonna be the best of friends.
He says, yes, please take that whelp out of here and get her back to her mother or father or whoever. He says, them stupid goblins brought her in here thinking that she was going to be food, and, well, I've never really liked the taste of humanoids as much as sheep. Goblins notwithstanding, he says, I really don't like the taste of goblins. He says, kobolds, okay, but anyways, what kind of games do you have in mind?
Well, we could play hide and seek. We could play world domination. We could play like the world's our oyster. So there's so much that we can really do here.
He says, I'm not sure how to play either of those games.
Really? Okay, so hide and
Since I don't
seek.
get out much.
Oh well, then if you stick out with me, then we can go wherever you want.
He says, well, if one of you is to remain here and can help me get me gold and of course livestock, it would be greatly appreciated. And plus, entertainment is a must. He says, I grow so weary of these little imbeciles. And he says, the only one who has any brains is the old man, and he tends to not come in here too often.
Excuse no.
What was
We
that?
could always.
Mrs. looked pretty offended when the Drake said something about her race.
Yeah.
But she's like really quickly shut up, and she's like,
Dang, racist
"Oh yeah, good
dragon.
games."
Thinks all dragons are superior and stuff. It's kind of crazy.
Oh, Shylock.
What? Yes.
Is
but
the Drake actually a male?
I don't know. I've never really seen a dragon this close before, so you could ask him. Wait.
I thought the goblins said that it's a she, not he, but I don't know now.
You
they
could ask.
They did say he. They did say it was a male.
As I says, she don't know.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So, is somebody going to go and untie the girl from the rock?
I'll go try.
Oh, gold.
Less.
Bless you!
Where's the girl at?
She's up here in this corner. You can see her kind of hooked to this rock here.
Thank you.
I probably should zoom in a little bit more.
So Shylock's going to walk up to the dragon too, boldly, and stare up at him and go, greetings, Sir Dragon. My name is Shylock the Gnome, investigator extraordinaire, and I have some questions for you.
He says, questions. He says, this ought to be fun.
Yes. First of all, my esteemed colleague Isis over there, she wanted to know, are you male or female?
No!
He says, I am male.
Okay. Okay.
At least I assume I am.
I yell across to Isis. He's male.
Nikki's
She's
in the-
like
she's
standing there.
dark.
She's standing there. Her face just goes white, and yeah, she's quiet.
He says, so. Oh, who's stuck in the dark? Nikki? Oh. There. Is it fixed? I don't know.
Okay.
Did you find yourself, Nikki? Going away in search of myself. If I get back before I return...
Don't lose yourself in the caves.
She could be stuck between.
It's
She could
Pandalarium. Where are you going, Isis?
She
Yeah,
could
she's
be stuck in the
the
wall.
Yeah,
I unstuck her, but I don't know what's going on.
I should maybe just drag her into the fire, near the fire.
Yeah, that's... yeah.
Do I need to roll a
Can you move
deck
yourself now? You might have to refresh.
Oh,
Do I need to roll something?
Still very dark.
But
Go
survival for
go ahead,
untied.
go ahead and make your survival roll, or you can just do a strength check, athletics.
Ask him to do rolls. This is going to end up bad.
Strength or athletics, whatever you choose.
Oh, it had to be athletics because.
Or you can do, or you can try to do the, like I said, the
Oh.
survival check.
Oh, that's right. I think I'll have my best chance at with survival.
Oh, there we go. Much better. That's the best roll James has made all day.
Yay!
Yay!
You quickly untie her.
Celebration!
You quickly untie her, and while you're untying her, you momentarily think about how you tied that goblin up out in the main area, and you think this is way better than what I did. Anyway,
Indeed.
all right. So is anybody going to do anything besides that? Is it, Sherlock, what are you going to ask the dragon besides if it's male or female?
Charlotte's just going to just sit. Do you mind if I sit and we could talk for a little while the I'm just so interested in dragons. Like how long do you live and what type of dragon are you? Do you breathe fire? Do you breathe the I don't know. Just tell me about yourself. I'm really interested.
He says, well, I was born several months ago, and he says upon being born, I met this goblin tribe here and named myself Ragma. And he says these goblins have been very useful in retrieving me livestock and food and other things. He says it's been very very easy to have them help me. He says, what manner of humanoid are you? You're kind of small,
Yeah.
but you don't look like a goblin.
No.
Of course, it's not a
I'm a
goblin.
gnome. Actual service, and I bow down low. I totally understand that you need food and things to survive, but the goblins have been kind of pestering the local the local town and stealing the things, and stealing is bad. So if there is a way that you could possibly help them out by paying them something, as opposed to having things stolen, it would make life a lot easier.
The dragon seems to, what you could tell maybe is, have a smile and says, "My dear fellow, why would I pay them what they should give me?"
Because that's the way it's supposed to be. You want something from them, and you give them the money, and then because otherwise, if you don't, at some point, some adventurers, much braver than we are, and much stronger than we are, will probably come and hunt you down, and I think that would be a shame.
I have an idea. Maybe you could. I think. What about protecting the town, and they help you out? A symbiotic relationship. You're the protector, the sheriff that protects that. It's your little thing, and they help you, but it's not overbearing on everything.
That's not a bad idea.
That's a very good idea.
He says,
Enjoy racketeering.
He says, I am utterly at your attention. He says, I think that is a great idea. He says, humans would be much better at serving me than goblins. He says, oh, very well, I could protect the town. He says, for tribute, of course.
Well,
in the form of gold and livestock once per month.
How about you come down to the town and we have this discussion with the mayor themselves?
He says, oh, no, I don't usually leave the cave. He says,
well, they're not going to take our word for it.
That's just asking for rife adventurers to, get antsy, so to speak.
Oh,
I mean, we could be your protection service if you feel like somebody's going to try and attack you.
He says, well, while I appreciate that, I don't know that you guys would be able to protect me.
We got it here,
some
didn't
of
we?
us are more than capable.
We did. We got it here. Obviously the goblins that you have out front aren't doing a particularly good job. They were rather easy to get past, actually.
He says, well, there were only 3 of them. Or was there 4? He says, I forget. And he says, but, you know, being that it's night, the hunting party is out looking for food and that kind of thing. He says, the rest of the force of goblins will be back in the morning. He says, that's who usually keeps me protected if I need protection. He says, but I don't need protection from most things. Do you have me on speaker, James?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I have you on my headphones.
Okay, because there's something reverbing back through your speakers.
Yeah, I heard it too, but it's fine. I guess.
Sure.
It's good now. I don't hear it now. I don't know what it was.
Oh, well, I turned off the noise in the background. On the computer because I'm using my phone for the Discord and computer for the Roll20.
So Shylock, he says, you know, he doesn't really need much protection. Or Caius, I think he said that too, right?
Yeah.
But that he doesn't really need much protection from you know, most things.
Well, the thing that I'm just worried about now is that if we propose this to the town, how are they going to believe us that you or they have your each other's trust? Like, that's the thing that I am trying to bridge together here, is that if you don't come with us and actually voice that you will protect the town from any threats, as long as they give you a monthly tribute or whichever,
It's like a
then what's going to stop them from them banding together in the future and just being like, oh, well, we'll just cut the dragon out of the equation?
He says.
Think about it.
He says, you do have a point. He says, I could write you a note.
You can write?
And he kind of looks at you kind of funny. And then he says, or you could just tell them that a dragon will eat their livestock if they don't agree.
How much of a tribute of gold would you consider the minimum at best?
He says, oh, probably like 200 gold pieces per moon.
I don't think they have it.
They don't.
And
Like-
you know, for a town that size, that'd be very taxing.
Yeah,
It's-
I know.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of a.
How about we do 50 gold and 4 sheep?
He says, that's hardly worth it. He says, how about he says, how about 20 sheep and 50 gold?
That's too much.
What if they hold a
I was
festival?
thinking 200 gold along with 20 sheep, but you know, I suppose if there's a problem providing, then maybe this just won't work.
Well, sooner or later they're going to run out of sheep. Because sheep only breed once a season.
He
So
says that is true. He says, and I don't want them to run out of sheep. He says, because as I said, I don't really like the taste of humanoids.
What other type of creatures are in the area, I wonder?
I don't know whether or not we should really be trying to
I
figure
think-
out what other creatures we can actually feed to the dragon. That's
There are elk and weasels and all kinds of stuff in the area. Snakes.
But those are wild animals.
Yeah.
When we will catch it, it will be. It's just takes too much time to catch something wild,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not
Wait.
sure we should be negotiating this anyway. I think really we're here. We got the girl. Our esteemed colleague is going to stay with the dragon for a while. We could go back and talk to the mayor and the miller and the miller and the mayor, and, whoever they are, and see what they have to say. Because we're not really, we don't really live in the town, and we can't really say what it is that they what they can afford or can't afford. So that's just my.
I think we should go back and talk to them and try to find out, try to work it back and forth. Yeah, that's good.
The dragon says, I could make you another counteroffer if you would be interested.
Which one?
He says that to your whole party kind of thing.
Okay,
My whole ears.
I'm listening.
bigger ears than others.
Okay, he says, well, across the main cave there, to the other side, there's a small tunnel that leads to the lair of a blight worm. He says, that blight worm would feed me for months. He said, if you can go kill it and bring it here, I could let you go with the girl and promise not to endanger the town for several months at least.
I mean,
Wait, but
how about you come with us and we kill that worm
Yeah.
together? So then that way you get some entertainment.
As well.
He says, well, I would, but I can't fit in the cave, you see.
That'd be
can we, lead the worm towards you out of the cave so
Unfortunately,
you can help us?
Unfortunately, the worm is large enough that it probably can't get out of the cave either.
So we're going to have to cut it into little pieces to bring it out so that the dragon has food.
Precisely.
While we're here,
I mean, I'm a cook. I don't fight.
When you say worm, are we talking?
He
Tell
says,
me
Wait.
he says
No.
slightly bigger than that. Slightly bigger
Let's
than
just-
that, even. Probably bigger than
Yeah.
most of you
Guys,
put together.
let's just take the girl now. Let's
And then leave Kai
get her to her parents. I think she's pretty scared too. So let's just lead her to her parents, and then we can come back and
So are you guys going
Yeah.
to leave Caius here with the dragon then?
Stay with Caius.
Either, or I can stay here. Y'all can go run them back. I'd be happy to stay. There's lots of things I would like about this magnificent dragon that we see.
It's okay. I'll be fine. We're gonna play some hide and seek.
Good luck.
I think while we're here, I think we should just go and take out the worm and be done with it.
Okay, so what are you saying, Sherlock?
Sherlock's saying that he thinks that we should just take out the worm and be done with it.
Oh, okay.
He looks around at the party, and I'm guessing we have the two dwarves and the Azamar and a rogue and the Kenku and
I'm pretty sure if we work together just right, we could take care of that worm. let's get the little girl home, and then come back and deal with the worm.
Okay, so you guys are gonna all leave with the girl, except for Caius.
Or would how about this? I stay with him too. I'll stay here too. I'll stay here too, and I'll take the girl back, and I'll talk here too, because I'm curious about some stuff.
Okay. Everybody in the party make an insight check.
I'm not happy with this.
Wait, you have like worm in your cave, and it doesn't bother you at all?
You're saying because it's warm in there? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, but
Oh yeah.
she's like thinking about the thing when Drake is on his own territory,
Yeah.
but it doesn't bother him that there is some kind of creature what could threaten the territory of his,
He says, well, as I said, he can't leave his cave, and I can't get in there, so there's not much we can do about it, and the goblins are too afraid.
Do you know how did the creature get there?
How what now?
Do you know how the creature got in the cave?
He says, I imagine how any other blight worm gets wherever they're at, but essentially, it probably was there when it was small and just got bigger.
Is it bigger than you?
He says, I don't believe so, but I've never seen it. I've only been told from the goblins. And of course, everything's big to them.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on one second. Everybody rolled insight. Okay, so those of you with the 19s and the 20s insight checks there, you realize that the dragon said it was born a few months ago, and this is definitely older looking than a few-month-old dragon. You don't think he was lying per se, but you do notice that a dragon, like just from what you guys have heard, rumors and tales and stuff about, that a dragon this size is probably right around 100 to 160 years old.
So now, I'll have you know, I was born in an apple cart, but not yesterday. So, who do you think you are, fibbing about your age?
Excuse me? I'm not fibbing about anything.
I mean, I know you seem to have lived underground the entirety of your life. Passing of time may have gotten a bit away from you, but a few months to perhaps a century or so, I feel like you'd be able to tell.
He says,
I mean,
go ahead.
I mean, some creatures don't really mind the time, and no offense, but maybe the Drake can't really count the days or the months or whatever the terms your people, humans, talking about. So I think he just don't have to know the time lapse.
You notice that one of the fires toward like the rear of him is kind of dying out, and he kind of turns and breathes fire and lights it back up, kind of thing. And you also notice that that's not typical of a green dragon.
Interesting.
And he says, well, as far as I know, it's been a few months. He says, they did say I seem to grow very fast. He says,
Oh,
Knowledge nature what I know of green dragons.
yeah, go ahead. You know that they usually breathe like a poisonous gas, not fire.
Okay.
And you also know just of nature from that nature check about dragons that they do take centuries to grow up, and this is just a young one, but you can tell that it's been alive. Well, you think that it's been alive for more than a few months by looking at it, but he's saying that it's only been a few months.
Okay, how about
fairly
maybe
convinced that he's telling you the truth.
it's basically it's like I'm trying to think. The older body with a younger mind.
I mean,
Shylock's totally oblivious to this because
Shylock.
He's lost
Yeah.
interest.
no, he rolled
so low.
rolled so low. He's just like totally oblivious to this. But when he saw the dragon breathe onto he's gonna go and check out the fires around the outside.
Sweeper looks like she's oblivious too a little bit about the
Shylock.
Yes.
Is there any, like, you are a magician, right? As far as I know.
Yes.
Is there any possibility that this dragon can be perhaps cursed?
Curses aren't really my thing, my dear. I really don't know much about curses at all. Curses tend to be more, I think spiritual's the word I'm looking for.
fix that for you.
I want you to do an Arcana check
Oh.
to see if I would know of any type of spells that might be
Hold on one second here.
applicable, like shrink or stuff like that.
I'm not sure why. I'm gonna do this because Nikki's having some trouble seeing, I guess, because I guess the torch is not there anymore, but the fire should be on anyway, so you should be able to see fine in there.
It's better. I can see now.
Is the drake sitting or laying down?
Yeah, it's kind of laying down on a big pile of treasure.
Okay, Isis came up to its head,
Okay.
slowly, without any threat or something.
Okay.
And she looks in his eye, because they have different eyes. So she looks in his eye and she is asking, do you have a wings?
Do I have a winks?
Yes. Do you?
He says, I don't know what you mean. He says, do you mean do I sleep?
No. Do you have a wings?
Wings.
Wings. Oh, yes. You can plainly see that he has wings, yes.
Okay, and have you ever been flying with those?
He says, mostly only around inside these caves, but every once in a while I'll go outside, but not for very long usually.
Can I
Maybe he's like crossbreed and she's looking on her people.
What?
Maybe he's just crossbreed,
Is it humid in this cave?
It's really warm.
It's very-
A little bit humid, yeah, because of the just being in a cave and there's actually a river above this cave, a ways away that drips down into the cave from time to time. But
Yeah, I want to see, is he actually green, or is he maybe just...
he is actually green. He looks like a green dragon. How you would picture a green dragon to look.
Liberty Cobra Dragon.
Skylark wants to go and check out this fire over here. Is it like just a normal fire, or
they're normal fires, and they've got wood and stuff stacked up in them, but it
how big?
They're about almost 10 feet across. Like,
Ooh.
How about this? We do need to get this little girl home, so how about this? Y'all stay here, I'll run y'all back, and I'll come back.
Are you fast enough and strong enough?
I can make sure she'll be safe.
Okay.
You know, one thing I cannot do is I cannot fail at any missions I do.
Mm-hmm.
okay, so Gavor is going to take the girl back by himself. Is what he's saying?
Yeah.
Everybody all good with that?
I think that's a crazy idea. If there's more goblins out there and they're doing a goblin raid, you could actually encounter the goblins, and then both of you would end up being caught and being brought straight back here anyway. That's if they decided to do that. They might just even kill you. But
I also had the word from boss saying I'm allowed to take her back.
I think just a minute. If you don't mind, could we just have a quiet confab with ourselves? Guys, come here. I want to have a quick word with you all. I want to move over there.
Okay, so you're gonna have everybody kind of come over there and huddle.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, over there.
Okay, so. Alright, so. Oh, I didn't know you could move yourself now. I didn't know if you could move yourself still. Okay, so the dragon kind of nods as you guys head over there and talk amongst yourselves.
I think he's a dragon, but I'm not really sure. I've been kind of listening into his conversations and things and stuff, so I'm not really sure it is a dragon.
I think
Right,
he
and
just...
not so loud.
Yes.
Okay. He is a dragon, and they usually rule by authority and intimidation, especially with these goblins. And I can definitely... I'm pretty sure I could scare them out of the way.
No,
And the
it's not about that. It's about this thing here. I don't think he's what he says. I think there's something that has to that's to do with these fires. That these fires should be keeping. I don't know. Just something. Maybe an illusion or something. But I definitely think if we kind of all went closer to one of these fires and maybe on a command word try to put it out as quickly as possible. I don't honestly think that it's really a dragon.
Okay. Let's try to put out the fires, or at least one or two. Do we have some water?
There's other ways of putting it out. Yes, I honestly, there's something not right. There really isn't. I totally agree that we should get the young girl back to her parents, but I definitely think that we should be doing. And he
Oh, wait. What?
is in frustration.
What about this? I will have the girl with me, and you will try to put out the fires, or maybe just one person to actually be with the girl.
I will take the girl. She'll be safe.
Okay. Now, what do we need to put out at least one fire?
Can you still see too, Nikki? Okay, I didn't know if you could still see because I messed with the dynamic lighting again.
Do we want to make it by water or some kind of cloth or?
We could try water. We could try cloth. Putting cloth over it and fanning it out. We could even at a greater risk actually try just running in.
Yes, because it needs to be fast, because he still breathes fire and we can be cooked by a second.
But
You should try and see if maybe his fire is dragon.
there are actual spells though that can light fires without it actually being a breath weapon of a dragon. Maybe
You did see him breathe fire though, so.
Right, but it's still
Yeah.
he's just putting things together. He's kind of like not
It's
100%
character
sure
thing.
now that what they're up against is a real dragon, because
You think maybe it's a caster or a shapeshifter, and you just cast the breath weapon spell or something along those lines, maybe, or
or even cast the bonfire spell to
right,
actually
or
create bonfire.
right, as flavored it different, or he has maybe a potion of fire breathing or something along those lines. Yeah, okay.
How much does the squirrel weigh? The child?
The child
Let's
weighs
just do
about
this.
60 pounds.
He weighs more than
Okay.
I do.
What about this? We will take the girl. Let's go to the village back. And then after...
I could do it really fast.
I know, but the point is if we will try to do with those fires, the dragon can sense or something. So I think it would be better if we will go back here when the dragon is not knowing that we are coming back.
I'll be
Did
back
you
in a
understand?
minute. I'm going to go talk to the old goblin. I will be back.
Okay. So
Let's
as you
just
guys
do
are
something.
over there huddling, and as you guys start walking off, or as Shylock starts walking off, the dragon says, "Good. I see you guys are almost done babbling over there. Now let's get on with the entertainment portion, should we?"
I will head back over to the mound.
He says, "Tell me more about this hide and seek."
Okay, great.
Okay, so you're gonna go
All right.
talk to Hey Crisp, the old guy. Okay, and then what's everybody else gonna do? Are you guys gonna stand there and deliberate more, or?
Actually, I'm going to cast a spell.
Uh-oh, Risky disappeared on me again. You're gonna cast a spell?
I could get her home real quick with that spell. Because it doubles the speed.
Okay, so you're gonna carry her home?
Yeah, it'd be quicker.
Okay.
That seems fun.
Okay, so you're gonna cast Expeditious Retreat and take the girl and throw her over your shoulder kind of thing?
Yep.
Alright, so what's your normal movement? 25 or 30?
25.
I think they still have it. They make all. That's 30. Let's see.
It's 25. The new. It's
Dwarf.
25 feet.
The dwarves are
Dwarf.
25?
25 feet.
Okay,
Yes.
Yeah, so
Yeah, 25.
Yeah, so okay, so then it would be 50, so you can dash at 100 for a number of minutes up to your constitution.
which is at 18.
No, not 18 minutes, but I mean for 18.
It's 10 minutes.
Oh, so the plus 4?
18 minutes, yeah.
Okay, so it will definitely get her there.
No, yeah, it wouldn't be 18 minutes. Sorry, it'd be 4 minutes. Sorry, yeah, it's plus 4, not 18. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's equal to the Constitution modifier. It's normally rounds if you're in combat, but considering all you're doing is carrying her, I would imagine that you could probably do it with, the speed of, a number of minutes.
It says concentration up to 10 minutes. I'm guessing the spell lasts for that up to 10 minutes too.
Yes.
Maybe.
The spell lasts up to 10 minutes. Yep.
So he's got 10 minutes worth of double movement.
Right. But I'm saying if you dash, you would double your movement again. So he could do 100 feet per round for 4 minutes.
Fast Dwarf.
Oh, and then it's a bonus action.
Dwarf delivery.
Oh no! Okay, no, it doesn't double your
No,
movement.
it's not.
It just
It's just
doubles.
double the movement.
It just allows you to take the dash action.
Yeah.
As a
bonus
action. Yeah. So
Yeah,
it would just be 50 per round.
Yeah.
It'd still help out a lot.
Yeah.
And
Oh yeah, it allows you to take the dash action up to 10 minutes. So yeah, that's even better. Okay.
I mean, would you be able to dash as your bonus action and then dash as your action?
No.
Yeah.
So then it'd be 100.
So-
Well, I don't know. I know some people do that, but it essentially usually
I'm just
you
yeah,
take
like
the
I'm
dash
just
action,
wondering.
it's one or the other basically. But
Fair enough.
I just let it make it. You make the call on that part.
But yeah, that's 50 feet around. Okay, so we're gonna do this with you and
50
the
feet?
girl. We're gonna take you and you are going to disappear. Poof.
And if I come to any goblins, they have any questions, I could say,
Moving at 50 to 100 feet around, you're going. Can't talk. Gotta go.
yep.
Like the whole like,
Pretty
bye.
much. If they could catch me.
Okay.
Shoot you. They could still shoot you.
Yeah, they could shoot at you. Okay, so what's everybody else gonna do?
Can I?
Yeah, let's start with Inca over there in the corner.
Isis actually look on the, I don't know the word, the other cave, the smaller cave,
Yeah,
where should be the bloodworm, I think.
yeah, the blightworm. Yep. Okay, I'll take you over
And
there.
she's trying to be sneaky, not like, it doesn't matter if the dragon will see her, but when she will enter the cave, she wants to be sneaky.
Okay, the cave with the blightworm is across the whole main cave where that great big fire was, and the old goblin and his spider dog.
So it's on the other side.
Yeah, on the other side of that one. So where I put you right now, which is kind of like if you zoom out a little bit, you can see. Oh, whoa. Hang on, 1 second. Nope, wrong thing. Hold on.
Okay.
Right here, this is the small tunnel that leads over to there, and you can tell that the dragon was not lying about the tunnel being small, and it looks like it would be small for any human-sized creature you would fit through.
Mm-hmm. Fiddling is following me, maybe?
Yep.
Yeah,
Looks like it.
I'll follow along.
Okay, and
Okay. Should I roll for something like sneaky?
sure, yeah, go ahead and make a stealth check.
I'm gonna get eaten.
Gonna get eaten. This is true. This could happen. All right.
did I roll?
What'd you get? 11?
Yeah.
Okay, so you think you're being fairly stealthy, but
No.
you're not totally sure, and every once in a while Fiddlin is like shh.
Okay.
You can tell that
I'm
she's trying to be
trying.
stealthy, Fiddlin, but she is kind of not doing so great.
It happens.
Hence why I offered to take the kid back, because I'm not stealthy at all.
Okay, is anybody doing something else?
Okay, so Shylock, you wanted to talk to the old guy in the center cave?
Excuse me, sorry.
Excuse me, sir. I have a few questions for you. First of all, how long have you known the dragon known as Ragmar?
He says, he says he hatched a few months ago, but he sure has grown quickly. I don't really know much about him, except for that, some kobolds had his egg, before we had it.
So he really is only a couple of a couple of months old. Then he's not.
He's like, yes, but strangely, he's gotten big quick, and what I know of dragons which isn't much, I must admit, it's a little abnormal.
And those fires around the outside that he keeps alight. Do you know what they're for?
He says, to keep him warm, I guess. He likes to be kept warm, and he has sort of an affinity for fire. He says, I don't know if you've noticed, but he also breathes fire, which is also not typical of the dragons of his type.
Yes, and does he breathe fire frequently, or is it something periodically?
Says,
Frequent fires club.
Not too frequently, I don't suppose, but frequently enough that, you can see that the goblins here are all out hunting for him, trying to bring him back some good amount of food to keep him satiated and, from eating goblins.
He said he didn't like eating humanoids. He did say something about a blight worm that could feed him for a month. But you guys weren't particularly interested in fighting the blight worm. Could you tell me a bit more about the blight worm?
He says, yes. He says, the blight worm is, it's over in that cave, and it lives in the water. He says, I believe that it was probably born there and just got larger. But he says, who knows? He says maybe it dug a tunnel underground somewhere to get in there. It's hard to say.
And there's water, you said?
But yes, it comes from the river up above.
Interesting. Well, I think you've answered a couple of questions for me, my dear friend. Thank you very much.
All right, so Chip, you kind of Fiddlin, you kind of head up into the thing a little bit first.
Sure, yeah. I'll do a stealth roll, see if I'm kind of...
Okay, so Isis and you are both kind of shushing each other at this point, probably.
Loudly shushing each other? Yeah.
I think Rezky might have went AFK. I'm not sure. Their video's on.
I am back. I was just on the toilet. Yeah.
Oh. Okay, thank you.
Sorry.
All right, so I'm going to move you up with Fiddlin, but you guys are kind of both shushing each other at this point. You guys are trying to both be stealthy. And, you guys enter a large, like, misty cave. And the tiny tunnel that you guys are in, it barely allows enough for a human to squeeze through on hands and knees. You guys are a little bit less cramped because you're well, at least for Isis, you're a little bit smaller, but it's even a little bit cramped for Fiddlin, being a dwarf, being stout. The walls kind of press in on you, but when you guys get out into the main area, it opens back up. It's cold in there. It's not warm at all, and the floor is damp. There's no lights or fires, and you can see that there's a faint mist covering the floor. And you notice that the far side of the room has a depression where water is collected, fed from a dripping from the cliffs above.
Okay.
She looks on Fiddlin and she's like, should we go back or more further?
Okay, what about Sweeper? Are you going to stay over by Caius? Yeah, you are.
To make sure I don't get eaten alive.
Oops.
Okay, and then Caius, at this point, what are you going to do telling the dragon about hide and seek?
I am gonna try my best to convey this children's game.
Okay.
Alright. So, Mr. Ragmaw, the premise of hide and go seek is you hide, and the other person that you are playing with comes to seek you. So, being in this lovely cave, I imagine that there are some fun locations that you can hide in. And if you would like to play, you may go hide, and I will count to, let's say, the number 10. I close my eyes, and I do my best to not cheat and look around to find you before you are hidden. And then at the count of 10, I will say, ready or not. I think that's it. And I will come and see if I can find you.
Okay. All right. So he says, that does sound interesting. He says, of course, if I were to look for you, it would be quite unfair. He says, very well then. So you close your eyes now, and I hide.
I'm going to bury myself inside his hoard, so I cannot possibly see where he is going.
I'll make sure he doesn't cheat.
Okay, he says, well, that's one way to do it. He says, but don't take anything.
If I do, I'm pretty sure you'll be able to eat me.
He says, yes, and then he kind of waits for you to close your eyes, and he takes off.
Right. Yes, and then I start counting. I'll just put it into the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Gotta do this for him.
7, 8, 9, 10. Fuck off. Natural
stealth roll.
Yeah. And then I shout out, ready or not, here I come. And I am going to move over to the rock where the girl was.
Okay, so you don't hear him. You definitely didn't hear him when he was taking off, and you don't see where he's at now. So,
You want me to make the perception check?
Yeah, if you want to, yeah.
24.
Dirty 20.
Okay. You don't see anything over in this area. When you're looking, how are you kind of like, surveying?
So basically what I'm doing is I'm going to the spot, turning around in a 360 like circle, and then at last like second I'll like look up as well.
Okay. All right.
Just to make sure that I cover my ground. I will move to this corner. Oh, natural 20.
Oh, okay. You don't notice anything in that corner either.
Oh, suckers. Sweeper, did you see where he went? As I keep on walking by.
Sorry, I was distracted by the shiny stuff.
Ah,
The shiny stuff. Nice.
I will
There's
go
lots of it too. There's lots of shiny
over
stuff.
here. My perception check. What? I'm on fucking fire today. I mean, I'm on fire today. Woo. Let's go.
You don't see anything in that corner either.
And you can now see that I am visibly starting to get frustrated.
Okay.
As I walk past here, I like punch the rock, and I'm like, God damn it! And then I walk over here. Now this is where I'm gonna love it.
Do we hear him how he is cursing? Or we are
you guys
too
are
far?
away. Yep.
Good.
I got a 13, so I clearly do not see him. So
Yeah. You look around and you're like, man, he must have hit good. Like.
this dragon, man, oh, he's a master at this game.
When you say that, you hear what sounds like a small giggle, or like a little bit of a laugh, and you look up, but you don't see anything.
All right, you're starting to reveal your tricks to me. I'm gonna like pretend that I'm like walking away, and then I'm gonna run all the way back. So like I'll go here,
Yeah.
and then I'll be like run back here, and I'll be like, oh fuck, God damn it.
You wasted all those 20s.
Yeah, so I run back, and I'm like.
You had to say, I'm on fire.
Yeah, I did.
Until now. The fire just went out.
Oh, stress.
Okay.
All right.
And then when you do that, you can hear a little bit more of a laughter, and go ahead and make a perception check, this time at advantage.
Let's have fingers crossed.
Okay, you notice that...
18.
Okay, hold on. Let me look here. Oh, you still got higher.
Come on, dude.
You notice it's coming from above you, though.
Oh.
The sound of him starting to laugh is coming from above you.
Okay, so I am going to once again make the perception check, but I'm going to tap my chest with my free hand, and I'm going to like close my eyes, I'm going to calm my nerve, and I'm going to give myself guidance.
Okay, and then go ahead and
Oh,
make it
add
an
a
advantage
D4.
too with the guidance.
Okay, so we'll do that. And then I'll roll the 1d4.
Oh, there we go. Okay, at this point, the dragon is laughing a little bit loudly, and you look up and you see this form that kind of looks almost like it's a rock. It's blended in with the rocks pretty well, but it's visibly shaking as you hear this laughter.
And I'll be like, gotcha.
He says, it's not fair. He says, you made me laugh. He says very, very well, very well. He says that it was a fun game. You are correct. He says, do you know any others?
I mean, we could always play tag.
He says, and what is
Not sure.
tag?
So like I immediately I take the dash action, and I fucking haul ass. And as I run by him, I tap him, and I'm like, "Tag, you're it."
Okay. Make a dexterity check.
Oh, I'm still on advantage. Yeah. So, well, 19.
Better roll 14. Okay. He swings to like grab at you.
Yeah.
And misses completely. And then but before you can move too much farther, he's like right there behind you.
Like, I did not take into account for this. Like, I'm good at math, but this was uncalculated.
He says, yeah. He says, I'm a bit faster than you, I think.
Well then, so then I like stand there, like the.
And you see when he moved over there, he basically kind of did a jump, flap, and land kind of thing, you know, like
He's like
a brief flight, you know, a brief hop, flight,
like the
kind of thing.
triple jump.
Yeah.
Hop, skip, and a jump.
Yeah, something like that. A double jump and then flap and then land.
So then I like stop. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's not gonna. Do you want to play I Spy?
He says, well, perhaps. Okay, but let me go back to these guys over here in the cave.
Yeah.
And I see Shalak was headed up that way too. You guys head into the cave, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Isis and Fiddlin? Okay. Alright, so when you guys are in the cave, you notice the water is very still. You notice that there's also all sorts of rubbish and animal bones and charred things all along the walls of the cave edge. Like all along the edges of the cave.
Right.
Does it smell?
A little bit. I mean, it's kind of a putrid smell, but very earthy smell too. Like, and then you can smell the water.
Mm-hmm.
You can smell the water, and you can kind of smell a little bit of a. I don't know if you've ever, like, limestone kind of has a smell to it too. So if you've ever been in a cave, it kind of smells like that. So.
All right. Yes. I'll light a torch and throw it.
Oh, no.
I mean, just to see if there's anything illuminated in the water. I'll just wing a torch.
There we go.
Like that.
Over
That way.
So over the water.
Yeah. I mean, if it lands in the water, oh well. I'm not.
Okay, so are you gonna throw it?
Considering you are a human.
Yeah.
You
Sorry.
gonna throw it as far as you can?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So it lands about there, and then, you know, of course, you know, lands in the
Drops
water
out.
and flickers out.
All right. I'll take a perception check. Like, while that's happening, do I see any like shadows or anything in the water?
Yeah, go ahead and make that perception check.
Ooh, that
Can
one.
I roll
You can also make a perception check.
insight?
You can make a perception check.
Okay, I'll try. But my perception is not very good. But yeah.
That's why I couldn't move.
What?
Oh, 21. Okay, so you notice that the water has a couple ripples on it near where the torch landed. And kind of big ripples, not made from a torch.
Is it water? Really?
1 second. Sorry, what was the question now?
Is it really a water?
Yeah, it really appears to be water as far as you can tell. Like, It looks like water.
Okay. Well,
It looks very deep. I mean,
Well,
toward
if
the
you-
edges, there's
Maybe-
probably about a 3-foot ledge. But then it looks like it drops off into darkness real quick.
okay. Fiddling, you are a human.
I'm a dwarf. Plus
Okay.
small stature.
Can we go to the side? Again? No, out of the character.
Sure.
Do what now? Go
Can we go? Yeah, can we go like to the side of the cave?
to the side of the
Like
cave?
here?
Yeah. Yep,
Yeah.
you can go there. Yep.
Or
I guess we should just continue the path.
just keep walking around.
Okay, Fiddlin, when you get to about there, you see something pop out of the water, and it is rather large,
All right.
and it attempts to attack you. So what we're gonna do is, might as well everybody do this, but hold on one second. Everybody click on their tokens and roll initiative again.
Ooh. Initiative. Blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
This rather large worm-like creature pops up out of the water.
Oh, 5 oh.
Oh, nice. Oh, you forgot to click on your token, Ian.
Oh, my bad. Wait.
But just click on your token. Where's your token at? Shylock. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I did that.
Control
Can you
U.
move? Can you?
There you go.
He already got. He got 19.
Oh, okay.
He was already there.
Oh, okay. Who didn't?
I didn't. I can or just click it and then edit to be 17.
For Fiddlin?
Yeah.
17.
Yes, sir.
And did you do your initiative yet? Yep, you did. Okay, only 5.
Isis got a 5.
Yep. So,
Can you move my owl out of the wall, please?
out of the wall? Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's stuck. Thank you.
Whenever I get in, it'll be I've rolled a 12 for my initiative in
Okay,
case I get back in time.
I was gonna say you probably won't be back for a while.
Okay. Well, it's one of his flaws. When he does the job, he doesn't like to stop until it's done.
Right.
Never mind.
I'm just going to shove. We can run away and it won't be able to get out of this room.
Now the good part is you're probably running, you know, I mean you're probably moving pretty fast, you know, making pretty good tracks. So,
The fastest dwarf ever. Dwarf male.
all right, so the thing pops out of the water. I didn't roll for it, did I? Or did I? I don't think I did. All right. So Shylock, you actually come in as you see this thing pop out of the water. You come into the edge of the cave, and you see Fiddlin is right by it, and Isis is not too far from it, and it's getting ready to attack Fiddlin.
I will. I will cast a spell at it. I will cast Toll the Dead.
That's a good spell.
What is it? Wisdom save, right?
Yes. DC 13.
Oh! Just made it. So it doesn't take any damage at this point.
Well, hoping it got, I got its attention so that it kind of like veers away from Fiddlin.
Right. Well, the loud boom probably caught its attention for sure, and
Yeah.
it kind of like rears its head towards you. And then that's it for your turn, yes?
Yeah.
Or do you have a bonus action that you can do? That's
No, I don't. But the owl went before me, so the owl's going to start flying down, so that he gets closer, so that he can do. Obviously it's not going to be this round. He's not going to be close enough, but next round he's going to help do the help action,
don't
so that they
forget
get
the owl can fly what, 60, 80 feet?
60. Yeah.
So up to there.
Brian,
Yes.
I have out of the game information. I will have to end. I can play for another hour and half or so.
Yeah, we should be done before that, but we'll
Yeah. Okay.
hopefully.
I will definitely be dead before then, so don't worry.
That's true. You could be dead before they're done. All right.
Then that means I'm a sole survivor again.
So Fiddlin, you are up. So the mental note: don't be in James's team. He's going to end up being the sole survivor every time.
I mean, obviously,
he's bad luck. No, okay. Go ahead, Fiddlin.
forget if I shift one square over, does that provoke an attack of opportunity if I'm not leaving it for attack
You
range
have to leave their reach.
to be able to move? Oh, I have to leave their reach.
You have to leave the reach to provoke an attack of opportunity, is what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm gonna try and position myself, I guess, closer to the doorway, and then draw my rapier and just give it a stab.
All right.
For what it's worth. No, that's not.
You notice that when you stab at it, you kind of miss its underbelly, and it has a kind of a chitinous carapace type of thing on it.
Ooh.
And it doesn't quite penetrate the carapace.
All right, no problem. That's all I got for that turn.
Can you tell me more how about the creature is looking?
It looks like basically like a giant worm with these pincher-like mandibles that comes down and tries to attack Fiddlin.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of reminds me of the remorse in the Tailwind trilogy. That's what I think it reminds me of.
Or like those giant sandworms in Dune, but much smaller.
Ooh, scarier.
Or Tremors. Have you seen the movie Tremors? That's
oh yeah, I love
like.
Tremors.
Probably looks like
Tremors are good.
It's actually looks a lot like a purple worm, if you know what a purple worm looks like, but it's a bit different, and it's not purple, so it's kind of like like a similar family. Anyway.
Okay.
Hey, Brian.
Yes.
Because the owl is within 5 feet of it, he will be able to give Fiddlin the help action, so he'll be able to attack at advantage.
Okay. Well, you should specify that beforehand, but yeah. Okay. We'll allow it.
I did. I said he was going to fly down to give the help action, but I didn't think he had the range.
Okay, so go ahead and roll that rapier roll at advantage. Maybe you can hit with the rapier.
Sure thing.
Oh yeah, that's okay. So that is a hit.
Okay.
So you take a couple hacks at it, and you find an opening between the carapace and stab away, and do 9 damage.
Nice.
Okay. So the blightworm kind of out of the three of you kind of leans toward Isis. And actually attacks Isis for 3 damage. Do you know how to take it off there, or do you want me to take it off there?
Please take it off. I don't know how to.
Okay, what were you gonna say? You were gonna try to do what now?
Can she try to like dodge it?
Yeah. Once it's your turn, you can. Well, you could take the dodge action once it's your turn, but you weren't able to dodge that because he rolled a 21. So.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, but. All right. So then, Isis, it would be your turn. Now you see he's kind of up out of the water, kind of like extended between the two of you. So you would also have advantage if were you to try to attack it.
Okay. And did it like bite Isis?
Yeah,
or
it bit you. Yeah, it tried to grab you with its mandibles, but it just kind of bit you instead.
okay. So she's trying to be as fast as possible, and she I forgot the word. She just take her butcher knife out of her
Sheath.
belt.
Oh,
Belt,
okay, yep.
I think.
Yeah, do you have
Or just
do you
from
have like
her,
a belt sheath for the butcher knife, like a little scabbard
Yes.
type thing. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And she just like standing there and trying to be brave. And she looks on her people. Is the creature looking at her or at her classmate?
It's looking at you, not the rest of your party.
Okay.
It's mostly looking at you right now. And what you figure is because Fiddlin tried to attack it or did attack it, and the owl's kind of causing a ruckus, it thinks that you are the easier target.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know he's probably not too bright.
Yeah, I understand. So she has the butcher knife.
Mm-hmm.
And let me think.
Are you gonna try to attack it?
She never ever attack some creature like this.
Yeah.
So she just tried to wait when the creature tried to attack her again, and then she want to cut him, or just like.
Okay. Do you have something on your sheet for that, like a dagger or something?
Let me see. I think I should have something.
If not, you can just roll a d20 and tell me what your dexterity bonus is.
The dexterity bonus, or just a dexterity?
Your bonus for what? What does it say? The big number for dexterity.
Okay, there is big number? 4, and 4, then there is smaller 18.
18, yeah. Okay. So yeah, so your dexterity bonus is a +4, so you can roll a d20.
How do I roll?
Okay,
20?
So over at the left, there's a toolbar. At the top left of the screen. And you'll see at the bottom looks like a 20-sided dice. And if you click on it, it'll bring up a little options table, and it's already set to roll 1d20, so you can just click roll, and it'll roll a d20.
Like this?
You rolled the same thing I did, yeah. Okay, so 4 plus 4 is 14, so that would be a hit. And then go ahead and roll a d4, which you go back to the same thing, and you can mouse over it and just pick a d4.
Nice roll.
That was me, but
yeah,
I guess
still a nice roll.
Keep that roll if you want, but
I just try again.
Okay. Yep.
D4 normally. Okay.
There you go. Hey, same roll as me again. Wow, roll 20s on a
roll.
Hey, that's not like me.
Okay, so minus 7 points of damage. Nice. Okay. All right. And you
so she's trying to
kind of slash its underbelly a little bit, and it kind of rears up and it's like, and it makes this weird screechy noise.
Is there any action she can do, or?
That if you have a bonus action, but I think
I will wait. No, I will wait.
Okay. I think if you have a bonus action, then yes, but otherwise no. Okay, so the owl on this turn is going to do what? Anything? Still sort
Again,
of run
he's
interference.
Again, he's going to run interference to give
Help action.
Help action.
Okay. All right. So then your turn. So Shylock, what are you going to do?
Okay, I am going to cast magic missile at it.
Okay. So you could try Toll of the Dead again.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you roll magic missile, you got to roll it 3 times because it's for each individual missile.
Oh, that's how you do it. That's how you do it, is it?
Yeah, because it's each individual thing does damage basically.
So that's 3, 7. Wow. 12 damage.
12 damage, nice.
That's really good.
Okay, you can hear it let out another one of those loud screechy noises. Anything else?
He doesn't like it.
Nope, that's good for me.
Yeah, he does. You can tell it. Yeah, you can tell he's not feeling good about that idea at all. Okay, and then Fiddlin.
Oh, it's back to me already. No. I will. Since there's 2 people attacking at the same time, would I be able to use sneak attack?
Sneak attack. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You could probably get a sneak attack in. It's kind of. It was kind of focused on Isis, but now it's kind of focused on Shylock.
Okay. I'll give it a stab.
As long as you have an ally within 5 feet of you, you can get a sneak attack.
Yeah, it's only. Yeah, I was gonna say it depends on what rogue subclass too, but yeah.
Okay. Alright, I'll do a sneak attack with the rapier.
You're on advantage as well because the owls.
Oh.
Yep.
Nice. I will click that. 13 to hit.
13 is a hit. Oh, nice.
13
only one
damage.
for the sneak, but that's still nice.
Is the skin of the creature perhaps like slimy?
It is kind of a little bit slimy, yeah. And you notice it's been in the water, so it's kind of wet too. So.
Yeah.
Moist.
All right. So, are you gonna do anything for anything else for Fiddlin?
No, that's all I've got.
All right.
Unfortunately.
Okay. So the Blightworm turns this time, and it seems to kind of just attack anything that it thinks is a threat, or less of a threat, depending on what it's feeling. And it turns to attack Fiddlin.
All right.
18.
Yeah, I'll do
Is
it.
18 hit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you take 6 damage, but then it starts to turn. You notice it turning around and getting ready to go back into the water. And as it's leaving your reach, you can have an opportunity attack if you want.
Okay. I will take that. 18 and 10 piercing damage.
Okay, you notice that it goes back into the water and kind of slumps and just slumps over onto the ground, and you can see it's dead, clearly dead, but it's slowly sinking into the water because of its body weighing so much.
Shoot, somebody get some. Do we have hooks? Can we grapple it? Or no, like with hooks?
Do you have hooks? Grappling hooks? Anybody got a grappling hook?
I mean, can I just stab it and tie some rope to that?
Grab it and pull on it. Its mandibles make a good enough grabbing point.
Sure, I'll go for that. Everybody, give me a hand! Oh God!
Isis, she is kind of shocked, so she just sits on the ground, still with the butcher's knife, and she just looking directly straight, and she kind of doesn't pay attention to you.
Okay, so Isis also, you kind of almost feel like I'm gonna say because I know a little bit about your backstory though, so I'm kind of cheating and metagaming as a DM myself, anyways. But you kind of feel almost like you killed this creature.
She's still sitting and just not
in shock a little bit, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So Shylock, are you gonna run up there and help him?
Yeah.
That's a good strength save, but it probably wouldn't have been an advantage, but
Oh, right,
14 is still pretty good. What's your strength?
Mine is a 12.
Okay. Do either of you have rope?
I do.
Okay.
I
Guess we
don't.
could try and rig something up if there's.
Okay, so you
flag.
begin immediately tying the rope around the mandibles of the creature.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and make a survival checker or whatever for that. Or I guess you could do like a dexterity. Yep, a survival.
Dirty 20.
There you go. Nice. Okay, so you wrap the rope around both of its mandibles and kind of tie off a knot, and you guys see a couple of rock outcroppings that you can kind of wrap it around. You know it's too heavy for you to pull like this thing back on land by yourself, but now it's fastened to the rock, you know it won't sink any further. And once you guys get help, then you could bring them in.
Sorry.
That compensation.
Isis,
Need all the goblins to help pull it up.
Isis, if you're a chef or a cook, wouldn't you know how to carve a fair sized piece off it so we could take it back to the dragon? And some water.
She didn't look at you, but then she like snapped out of the shock, and she's like, "Yeah, sure." And she stand up and she just went to the creature and she tries to, cut it in pieces.
Okay. So yeah, so you.
Oh,
you,
and
you go
also, no, wait, Brian, out of the game, is the character, where is she hurt?
You are it just got basically like a cut across the arm, like maybe across your upper arm, but it's a pretty big gash on your arm, but and it's bleeding pretty good, but you're pretty sure it'll heal pretty good, and
Okay.
maybe leave a scar.
My point is if the character needs to be like healed, or does she need a doctor or something?
It wouldn't hurt her to get healed or bandaged up her arm, but she is doing pretty good still.
Okay, so she just she looks on her arm, and she kind of like she don't like the look on her arm, and she's like I don't know how to explain.
Yeah, for some reason you
Give me
frozen on my.
Give me a minute.
Okay, yep.
I'm frozen.
Yeah, you guys are frozen on my screen here for some reason. Hold on. Oh wow, why did that happen? Oh, cause I'm on. There we go. Okay, camera 1, properties. Weird.